In a realm where the echoes of history still whisper through the winds of time, there exists a story that transcends mere legend. It is a tale of ambition, power, and the relentless pursuit of enlightenment. This is the story of Ashoka the Great, a ruler whose name resonates with both awe and reverence. But behind the grandeur of his reign lies a secret council, a gathering of minds that would shape the very essence of his legacy. Imagine a time when the Indian subcontinent was a patchwork of kingdoms, each vying for supremacy. Among them, the Maurya Empire stood tall, its foundation laid by the astute Chandragupta Maurya. Yet, it was his grandson Ashoka who would elevate this empire to unparalleled heights. But how did this young prince, known for his fierce demeanor, transform into a beacon of peace? The answer lies not just in his conquests, but within the shadows of his court, where a secret council operated, unseen by the common people. The council was an eclectic mix of advisors, philosophers, and strategists, each handpicked for their unique insights and wisdom. They gathered in hushed tones, their discussions laced with the weight of the empire's future. Among them was the enigmatic Chanakya, a master of political intrigue whose counsel had been invaluable in establishing the Maurya dynasty. As Ashoka ascended to the throne, Chanakya's influence became even more pronounced, guiding the young emperor through the treacherous waters of governance. Yet, Ashoka's rise was not without its challenges. The blood-soaked battlefields of Kalinga would soon become the crucible of his transformation. The council knew that the young ruler was not merely a warrior, he was a visionary. They understood that if he could channel his strength into compassion, the empire could flourish like never before. But how does one convince a conqueror to embrace peace? This was the dilemma that loomed over the council. As the discussions unfolded, an idea began to take root. The council understood that Ashoka needed to witness the consequences of his ambition firsthand. They arranged for him to observe the aftermath of the brutal Kalinga War, a conflict that would become a turning point in his life. Ashoka, once blinded by the glory of conquest, was about to confront the harsh reality of his actions. Imagine Ashoka standing amidst the ruins of Kalinga, the air thick with the scent of smoke and despair. The cries of the wounded and the grieving echoed in his ears, each sound piercing through the armor of pride he had worn for so long. It was in that moment of stark clarity that the young emperor began to question the true cost of his victories. The council watched closely, their hopes intertwined with his evolving consciousness. In the following days, the discussions within the secret council took on a new urgency. They recognized that Ashoka was on the precipice of a monumental shift. The once hot-blooded warrior was showing signs of empathy, of a longing for something beyond the sword. The council, with Chanakya at the helm, began to craft a new narrative for the empire, one that would emphasize dharma, or righteousness, over mere power. The council proposed a series of reforms that would change the course of history. They envisioned an empire where justice, compassion, and moral governance reigned supreme. But the path to this new vision was fraught with obstacles. There were factions within the empire resistant to change, those who thrived on the age-old traditions of warfare and dominance. Would Ashoka find the strength to embrace this path of non-violence, or would he succumb to the pressures of his court? As the council convened time and again, their debates grew more impassioned. Voices rose and fell like the tides, each member advocating for a different approach. Some argued for a gradual shift, while others believed that a drastic proclamation was necessary to signal a new era. It was during one of these heated discussions that a young monk named Upagupta stepped forward, his presence commanding attention. He had traveled far and wide, spreading the teachings of compassion and non-violence. Upagupta's words resonated deeply within Ashoka's heart. He spoke of the interconnectedness of all living beings, of the profound impact that kindness could have on the world. The council listened intently as he painted a vision of an empire where the teachings of Buddha could guide governance. This was a radical idea, yet it struck a chord with Ashoka. He began to see the potential for a legacy that could transcend his own lifetime. Driven by the vision presented by the council, Ashoka took his first bold steps toward reform. He embarked on a journey across the empire, visiting towns and villages, meeting with people from all walks of life. The secret council had anticipated this move, knowing that a ruler's presence could inspire hope and change. Ashoka listened intently to the voices of his subjects, their stories weaving a rich tapestry of the empire's diverse culture and struggles. As he traveled, Ashoka began to implement policies that reflected the ideals of compassion and justice. He abolished harsh punishments and promoted the welfare of the people. He established hospitals, built irrigation systems, and encouraged trade. The council's vision was becoming a reality, yet they knew that the true test lay ahead. The greatest challenge arose from the remnants of the old guard, those who thrived in the tumult of war. They viewed Ashoka's reforms as a threat to their power. Whispers of dissent began to circulate within the court, and the council found itself in a precarious position. They understood that Ashoka's commitment to peace would be tested, not only by external forces but also by those closest to him. In response to the growing unrest, the council devised a masterful plan. They would host a grand assembly, inviting leaders from across the empire to witness Ashoka's commitment to Dharma. Here, in the presence of the people, Ashoka would deliver a speech that would echo through the annals of history. The council meticulously crafted the narrative, ensuring that every word resonated with the ethos of compassion and morality. As the day of the assembly approached, the city buzzed with anticipation. People from all corners of the empire gathered, eager to witness the transformation of their emperor. The council stood by, their hearts filled with hope and trepidation. Would Ashoka rise to the occasion and solidify his new path? When Ashoka finally took the stage, the air crackled with tension. The crowd fell silent, their eyes fixed upon the young ruler. With a voice steady yet passionate, Ashoka spoke of his experiences, of the pain he had witnessed and the lessons he had learned. He declared his commitment to non-violence and his determination to lead the empire with compassion. The reaction was immediate and profound. The crowd erupted in applause, their cheers echoing through the valleys. Ashoka had not only won their hearts, he had forged a new identity for the Maurya Empire. The council, standing in the shadows, breathed a collective sigh of relief. Their vision had taken root, and the legend of Ashoka was beginning to unfold. Yet, the journey was far from over. The council knew that the real challenge lay in maintaining this momentum. With the seeds of change sown, they turned their attention to the future, strategizing on how to ensure that Ashoka's legacy would endure for generations to come. In these secret meetings, the council would reflect on their own roles in shaping history. They were not merely advisors, they were the architects of a new world, crafting a narrative that would inspire countless rulers and thinkers long after Ashoka's time. The legend of Ashoka was just beginning, and the secret council would remain its quiet yet powerful heartbeat. As the empire flourished under Ashoka's enlightened rule, the whispers of their discussions would linger, reminding us that behind every great leader there exists a cadre of visionaries, tirelessly working to shape the course of history. This is just the beginning of Ashoka's journey, a tale woven with ambition, transformation, and an enduring commitment to peace that would resonate through the ages. As we delve deeper into the life of Ashoka, we will explore how his reign not only transformed an empire, but also left an indelible mark on the world, influencing philosophies and cultures that continue to thrive today. Join us as we unravel the layers of this extraordinary legend, one chapter at a time. A shadow looms over the history of empires, a figure whose blood-stained legacy intertwines with the fervor of conquest and the quietude of introspection. Imagine a ruler so powerful that his very name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies, yet so consumed by an insatiable hunger for knowledge that he turns his gaze inward, seeking the truth of existence itself. This is the tale of the Emperor of Blood, a man known for his ruthlessness, but also for his transformative journey from conqueror to seeker. The Emperor of Blood, a title that resonates with both dread and fascination, belonged to none other than the mighty Genghis Khan. Born as Temujin in the rugged steppes of Mongolia, his early life was marred by hardship and betrayal. Orphaned at a young age, he faced the cruelty of a world that showed little mercy. Yet it was this very adversity that forged the steel of his character. He learned quickly that strength lay not just in brute force, but in the bonds of loyalty and the art of war. As he united the fragmented tribes of Mongolia, Temujin transformed from a boy into a leader, a strategist whose brilliance would soon carve a path across Asia and beyond. Through sheer determination and unmatched military prowess, he rose to prominence, eventually declaring himself Genghis Khan, the universal ruler. His empire expanded at a breathtaking pace, sweeping through vast territories, leaving behind tales of both valor and horror. The bloodshed that accompanied his conquests is a testament to the brutal reality of his reign. Cities fell, nations crumbled, and the world was forever altered. But amid this chaos, a profound shift began to unfold within him. The relentless pursuit of power, which had once consumed Genghis Khan, started to give way to a deeper quest for understanding. The very essence of his being, once defined by conquest, began to evolve. What lay behind this metamorphosis? Perhaps it was the haunting echoes of his past, the lives lost in his wake, or the realization that an empire built solely on fear could not endure. As he surveyed the vast lands he had conquered, Genghis Khan began to question the nature of his legacy. What would history say of him? Would he be remembered merely as a conqueror, or could he transcend that title to become a seeker of wisdom? It was this internal struggle that propelled him toward a new chapter in his life, a chapter that would intertwine the art of war with the pursuit of enlightenment. With the empire stretching from the steppes of Mongolia to the heart of China, Genghis Khan recognized the importance of knowledge. He sought out scholars, philosophers, and wise men from across his empire. Instead of simply dominating the lands he conquered, he began to absorb the cultures, ideas, and innovations of the peoples he encountered. The great Khan understood that true power lies not only in the sword, but also in the mind. This realization marked a pivotal turning point in his life, a transition from a warrior king to a ruler with a thirst for understanding. His thirst for knowledge led to the establishment of a sophisticated administration, which was revolutionary for its time. He implemented a system of laws known as the Yasa, promoting order and justice across his diverse empire. This was an empire not solely defined by its military might, but also by a burgeoning cultural and intellectual renaissance. Genghis Khan's vision transcended the battlefield. He envisioned an empire that could thrive on cooperation and shared wisdom. As time passed, the Emperor of Blood sought to bridge the gap between the East and the West. He recognized the importance of trade, diplomacy, and communication. The Silk Road, a vital artery of commerce and culture, flourished under his reign. His emissaries traveled far and wide, forging alliances and fostering understanding among disparate nations. The very act of reaching out to others marked a significant departure from the mentality of a conqueror. Genghis Khan was no longer just a figure of fear. He was becoming a harbinger of connection and collaboration. However, the path of a seeker is rarely free of obstacles. As Genghis Khan wrestled with the complexities of leadership and legacy, he faced internal strife within his empire. The very tribes he had united began to fracture under the weight of ambition and power struggles. The challenges of maintaining harmony among diverse cultures became apparent. It was a reminder that the journey toward enlightenment is often fraught with difficulties, and even the mightiest of rulers can find themselves at a crossroads. In the face of these challenges, Genghis Khan turned to introspection. He sought solitude, retreating to the vast open steppes that had once been his home. It was in these moments of quiet reflection that he contemplated the nature of existence, the impermanence of power, and the legacy he wished to leave behind. The blood that had once stained his hands became a symbol of not just conquest, but of the choices he had made and the lives he had touched, both positively and negatively. Through this journey of self-discovery, Genghis Khan began to realize that true greatness lies not in the expanse of one's empire, but in the impact one has on the lives of others. He pondered the stories of those who had suffered under his rule, the families torn apart by war, and the cultures that had been irrevocably changed. This newfound awareness deepened his understanding of leadership, prompting him to seek reconciliation and healing within his empire. While the world around him continued to evolve, Genghis Khan's transformation from conqueror to seeker became a beacon of hope, inspiring those who followed in his footsteps. His legacy would not merely be that of an emperor who wielded a sword, but rather of a leader who sought to bridge the divides between peoples. The lessons learned from his journey would echo through the ages, reminding future generations that even the most formidable of conquerors can embark on a quest for wisdom and understanding. As we reflect on the life of Genghis Khan, the Emperor of Blood, we uncover a narrative that transcends the confines of history. It is a story of transformation, of the relentless search for truth amidst the tumult of conquest. In the end, Genghis Khan's legacy serves as a reminder that the journey from conqueror to seeker is not just a personal one. It is a collective journey that invites all of us to explore the depths of our existence, to seek understanding beyond the battlefield, and to embrace the power of knowledge and connection. Thus, the tale of the Emperor of Blood continues to resonate, echoing through the corridors of time as we ponder the complexities of power, the weight of legacy, and the unending quest for a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Imagine a vast empire stretching across the Indian subcontinent, where the air is thick with the clamor of war and the cries of the wounded. This was the world of Ashoka, a ruler whose name would echo through history not for his victories in battle, but for a radical transformation that would redefine the nature of power itself. The story of Ashoka's metamorphosis from a fierce warrior to a proponent of peace begins with a single, harrowing event: the bloody conquest of Kalinga. In 261 BCE, Ashoka, then a young and ambitious king, led his troops into battle against Kalinga, a region fiercely defending its sovereignty. The conflict was brutal, leaving a trail of devastation in its wake. After the dust settled, it is estimated that over 100,000 people lost their lives, and many more were left wounded, displaced, and mourning. Standing amidst the ruins, Ashoka was confronted with a vision that would haunt him for the rest of his life: the sheer scale of suffering that war inflicted on humanity. What happened next was not merely a shift in policy, but an awakening of conscience. Ashoka looked upon the corpses of his enemies and the grief-stricken faces of his own people, and in that moment, the realization struck him. Victory at such a cost was a hollow triumph. This epiphany marked the beginning of his journey toward the Edict of Non-Violence, a doctrine that would resonate through the ages, urging humanity to embrace compassion over conquest. But how did Ashoka transform from a monarch steeped in bloodshed to a beacon of peace? The answer lies in the philosophy he encountered during his quest for understanding. Influenced by the teachings of Buddhism, Ashoka began to comprehend the profound principles of ahimsa, or non-violence. This was not merely an absence of violence, but a deep-seated commitment to the welfare of all living beings. Ashoka realized that true power lay not in the ability to destroy, but in the capacity to nurture and protect. With this newfound belief, Ashoka embarked on a monumental journey of reform that would reshape his empire. He began by issuing the Edicts of Ashoka, a series of inscriptions that conveyed his vision of governance based on moral principles. These edicts were not just proclamations, they were a reflection of his soul, a call to his people to embrace kindness, tolerance, and respect for all life. Carved onto pillars and rocks across the vastness of his empire, they served as reminders of the path he had chosen, a path that sought to elevate humanity rather than diminish it. One of the most significant of these edicts revolved around the idea of compassion. Ashoka urged his subjects to practice empathy, reminding them that the pain of another is a shared burden. He encouraged his people to reflect on their actions, to consider the long-term effects of their decisions, and to cultivate a sense of community. It was a radical departure from the dominance of brute force, a gentle yet powerful invitation to embrace a more harmonious existence. As Ashoka traveled across his empire, he did not just preach, he exemplified the values he espoused. He established hospitals for both humans and animals, recognizing that suffering knows no boundaries. He promoted the planting of trees and the creation of shade for travelers, understanding that even the smallest acts of kindness could ripple outward, creating waves of goodwill. He emphasized education, believing that knowledge was the key to enlightenment and understanding. Yet the journey toward non-violence was not without its challenges. Ashoka faced resistance from those who thrived on the old ways, who saw his approach as a threat to their power and influence. The military leaders, accustomed to the glory of battle, questioned his commitment to peace. But Ashoka remained steadfast, knowing that the strength of his convictions would eventually reshape the fabric of society. He understood that change takes time, and he was prepared to lead by example, even if it meant standing alone. The Edict of Non-Violence blossomed into a greater movement, one that sought not only to transform individual hearts, but to foster a collective consciousness. Ashoka convened gatherings where people from all walks of life could discuss their grievances, share their experiences, and learn from one another. He believed in the power of dialogue, recognizing that the path to peace was paved with understanding and forgiveness. In these moments of connection, he sowed the seeds of a new societal framework, one rooted in empathy and compassion. As the years passed, Ashoka's vision began to take root. His empire, once a canvas of conflict, started to transform into a tapestry of diverse cultures and beliefs coexisting in harmony. Though it was not a perfect utopia, the principles of non-violence began to permeate daily life. Festivals celebrating peace, tolerance, and unity emerged, creating a sense of belonging among the populace. People began to take pride in their roles as ambassadors of peace, not just within their communities, but also across borders. The influence of Ashoka's Edict of Non-Violence extended beyond his reign. As Buddhism spread across Asia, so too did his ideals of compassion and empathy. The teachings he embraced became a guiding light for countless generations, inspiring movements for peace and justice worldwide. Leaders and activists would later draw upon his legacy, using his principles as a foundation for their own struggles against oppression and violence. Centuries later, Ashoka's story continues to resonate in the modern world. In a time when conflicts still arise and divisions deepen, his journey serves as a poignant reminder that transformation is possible. The Edict of Non-Violence reflects an enduring truth. The strength of humanity lies not in the weapons we wield, but in the compassion we extend to one another. As we reflect on Ashoka's life, we are urged to consider our own choices, our own actions. How can we embody the spirit of non-violence in our daily lives? In a world where the echoes of war still reverberate, the lessons of Ashoka challenge us to rise above, to advocate for peace in our communities, and to foster understanding in the face of adversity. In the end, Ashoka did not merely change a kingdom. He ignited a movement that transcended time and space. His legacy is a testament to the transformative power of non-violence, a call to each of us to embrace the strength found in compassion. As we continue our exploration of history, let us carry forward the spirit of Ashoka, striving to create a world where peace reigns supreme and the edicts of love and kindness guide our way. What if I told you that a clandestine society existed nearly 2,000 years ago? A group so powerful and enigmatic that their very existence has influenced the course of human history. Picture this. A secret gathering of scholars, sages, and scientists, each one a master of their craft, united by a singular purpose, to safeguard the knowledge of the ages. This is the story of the Nine Unknown, guardians of wisdom and protectors of humanity's most profound truths. The origins of the Nine Unknown are steeped in legend and myth, tracing back to the reign of Emperor Ashoka, a ruler who transformed from a conqueror to a champion of peace. After witnessing the catastrophic destruction of war, Ashoka embraced Buddhism and vowed to never again engage in violence. It was during this transformative period that he is said to have created the Nine Unknown, a society tasked with preserving knowledge that could either uplift or devastate civilization. Imagine a time when the exchange of ideas was as dangerous as wielding a weapon. Knowledge was power, and power in the wrong hands could lead to chaos. Ashoka understood this reality all too well. He identified 9 specific fields of knowledge that held the potential for both enlightenment and destruction. These included the sciences of warfare, medicine, and even the secrets of the universe. Each of these fields was entrusted to one of the 9 sages, who were sworn to secrecy, their identities concealed from the world. As we delve deeper into this intriguing narrative, let's explore the first of the 9 sages, an expert in the art of warfare. His teachings revolved around the principles of strategy and tactics, embedding layers of wisdom that could either protect a nation or obliterate it. What were these teachings? How could they be so potent? We may never know, but the echoes of his wisdom have undoubtedly resonated through the annals of history, influencing countless military leaders and revolutionaries. Next, we encounter the Sage of Medicine. Imagine a healer, armed not only with herbs and potions, but with a profound understanding of the human body and the mysteries of life and death. This sage was believed to possess knowledge of surgeries and remedies that could cure ailments thought incurable. The potential to save lives and extend human existence was both a gift and a peril, locked away from the prying eyes of those who might exploit it. The third sage turned his attention to the secrets of the universe, delving into the realms of physics and astronomy. His insights could illuminate the wonders of the cosmos or unravel the fabric of reality itself. What celestial truths did he uncover? What cosmic secrets did he guard? The answers remain shrouded in mystery, yet the very existence of such knowledge raises questions about our place in the universe and the forces that govern it. As we continue this exploration, we must consider the role of the remaining 6 sages, each one a guardian of a unique discipline. From the intricacies of alchemy to the philosophies of ethics, the 9 Unknown held the keys to the world's most potent secrets. They were not merely scholars, they were sentinels, watching over knowledge that could tilt the balance between good and evil. But the tale does not end with the establishment of the 9 Unknown. over centuries, as empires rose and fell, whispers of this secret society began to seep into folklore and mythology. Tales of their existence sparked the imaginations of historians, explorers, and seekers of truth. Some claimed that the Nine Unknown still exist, operating in the shadows, guiding humanity towards enlightenment, while others believed they were lost to the sands of time. Fast forward to the modern era, where the thirst for knowledge and the pursuit of wisdom continue unabated. The legacy of the Nine Unknown can be felt in the foundations of contemporary scientific inquiry and philosophical discourse. The very principles that governed their secrecy can be seen reflected in the ethical dilemmas faced by today's scientists and thinkers. As we grapple with issues like genetic engineering and artificial intelligence, the cautionary tales of the past remind us to tread carefully on the path of knowledge. Could it be that the Nine Unknown are not merely relics of history, but rather a blueprint for how we can approach knowledge today? Their existence compels us to reflect on our responsibilities as custodians of information. Knowledge is a double-edged sword, and with each discovery, we must weigh the potential for both progress and peril. Throughout this narrative, we have uncovered a tapestry woven with threads of wisdom, secrecy, and responsibility. The Nine Unknown stand not only as guardians of ancient truths, but also as reminders of our own ethical obligations in the pursuit of knowledge. They teach us that with great power comes great responsibility, a lesson that resonates through the ages. As we wrap up this chapter of our exploration, let us not forget the lessons embedded within the story of the Nine Unknown. They remind us that the quest for knowledge must be accompanied by a commitment to integrity and compassion. The guardians of wisdom may have faded into obscurity, but their legacy lives on, urging us to seek knowledge that uplifts humanity rather than tears it apart. In contemplating the existence of the Nine Unknown, we are drawn into a vast ocean of thought and reflection. Their story continues to inspire countless generations, encouraging us to delve deeper into the mysteries of our world. It beckons us to not only pursue knowledge, but to understand the weight of that pursuit. What will we do with the knowledge we uncover? How will we choose to wield it? Armed with the insights of the past, we are called to navigate the complexities of our present and future with care, wisdom, and reverence for the guardians who came before us, ensuring that the light of understanding shines brightly for all of humanity. And so, the tale of the Nine Unknown reaches its conclusion, but the quest for knowledge is far from over. As we proceed on this journey through history, let us carry their legacy forward, honoring the guardians of wisdom as we uncover the truths that lie ahead. What if I told you that within the pages of a single book lies the essence of life itself? This is not just a metaphor, it's a profound truth that echoes through the corridors of time and space. The story of our existence, the intricate dance of life, begins with the simplest of elements, a single cell, a whisper of energy, a spark of creation. Today, we embark on a journey exploring the first book of life, a narrative etched in the very fabric of DNA, the language that binds all living beings on this planet. Imagine a world billions of years ago, long before the first breath of a mammal or the flutter of a butterfly. The Earth was a volatile place, a swirling mass of molten rock and toxic gases. Yet, in this chaos, something miraculous was brewing. Tiny molecules began to coalesce, forming the building blocks of life. This primordial soup, rich with potential, was a silent witness to the birth of life, a process so delicate and intricate that it seems almost magical. As we delve deeper into this narrative, we encounter the first organisms, simple yet resilient. They thrived in the harshest conditions. These single-celled entities, known as prokaryotes, emerged as pioneers, laying the groundwork for complex life forms. They had no nucleus, no sophisticated structures, yet they were the architects of evolution. the original storytellers of life's propagation. Through an incredible process called asexual reproduction, these cells divided and multiplied, creating a tapestry of life that would eventually cover the Earth. But how did this simple act of division evolve into the complex web of diversity we see today? The answer lies in the concept of mutation, a natural phenomenon that introduces variation into the genetic code. Picture a landscape where each change, each slight deviation, offers a chance for survival. Some cells developed the ability to harness sunlight, evolving into photosynthetic organisms that would eventually transform the atmosphere of our planet. The oxygen they produced was not just a byproduct, it was a game changer, paving the way for aerobic life forms to emerge. As we trace the lineage of life, we arrive at a critical juncture: the advent of sexual reproduction. This was a revolutionary leap forward, a dance of genetic material that would give rise to an explosion of diversity. Imagine the excitement as two simple cells exchanged genetic information, blending their traits in a cosmic lottery that would shape the future of life. This new method of propagation allowed for greater adaptability, enabling organisms to thrive in varied environments, from the depths of the oceans to the heights of mountains. The evolutionary story is a testament to resilience and adaptability. As life diversified, ecosystems began to form. Each organism, no matter how small, played a vital role in the intricate balance of existence. The development of multicellular organisms marked a new chapter in the book of life, as cells began to specialize, taking on different roles within a community. This specialization led to the emergence of complex organisms, the first plants and animals that would venture onto land, forever altering the landscape of life. With every chapter in this story, we witness the relentless pursuit of survival, the struggle for resources, the competition for mates, and the dance of predator and prey. All of these elements weave together to create a rich tapestry of life. Natural selection, driven by the forces of the environment, acted as a guiding hand, shaping the evolution of species in a process that continues to this day. As we explore further, we come to the age of the dinosaurs, a time when colossal creatures roamed the Earth. Their reign, spanning millions of years, was a testament to the effectiveness of life's propagation strategies. These magnificent beings adapted to their environments in ways that allowed them to thrive, yet their story also serves as a reminder of life's fragility. A sudden cataclysm, a meteor impact, led to their extinction, clearing the stage for new forms of life to emerge. In the wake of this extinction, mammals began to rise, slowly but surely claiming their place in the story of life. The first primates appeared, tiny creatures navigating the treetops, setting the stage for a lineage that would eventually lead to us. The evolution of social structures, the development of tools, and the emergence of language marked significant milestones in our ancestral journey. Each step forward was a chapter in the ongoing book of life, a narrative filled with triumphs and tribulations. As we fast forward to the present day, we find ourselves at the pinnacle of evolution, a species capable of reflecting on its own existence, a species that can write, read, and interpret the very text of life itself. Yet, in our quest to understand our origins, we face a critical challenge. How do we ensure the continuation of this story? The rapid pace of change brought by human activity threatens the delicate balance of ecosystems established over eons. With species extinction rates climbing and habitats disappearing, we find ourselves at a crossroads, tasked with the responsibility of becoming stewards of the Earth. Our actions today will echo into the future, shaping the next chapters of life's narrative. Conservation efforts, sustainable practices, and a renewed respect for the interconnectedness of all living beings are essential if we are to preserve the rich tapestry woven through billions of years of evolution. The story of life is ongoing, and we are but one chapter in this epic saga. As we conclude our exploration of the first book of life, let us remember that every organism, from the smallest microbe to the largest mammal, plays a role in this grand narrative. The propagation of life is a testament to resilience, creativity, and the ever-present possibility of change. In understanding our past, we empower ourselves to shape a better future, ensuring that the story of life continues to unfold, vibrant and full of wonder, for generations yet to come. So, as we close this chapter, let us not forget the lessons learned from the first book of life, the importance of nurturing connection, embracing diversity, and safeguarding the fragile web of existence that binds us all. Imagine a world where the very essence of energy is harnessed, controlled, and manipulated at will. Picture cities illuminated not just by electric lights, but by the very force of nature itself, tamed and refined into a resource as commonplace as water. This is not the distant future. This is the unfolding reality of our age. Welcome to the second chapter of our exploration into the intricate relationship between humanity and energy, control of energy. Throughout history, the quest for energy has driven innovation and change. From the first sparks of fire that illuminated the dark nights of our ancestors, to the modern marvels of renewable power sources, humanity has continuously sought ways to tap into the naturally occurring forces around us. The ability to control energy has not only paved the way for technological advancements, but has also shaped civilizations, altered landscapes, and transformed the fabric of our daily lives. As we delve into this chapter, we must first acknowledge the profound transformation brought about by the Industrial Revolution. Picture factories belching smoke into the sky, their machines clattering with relentless vigor, fueled by coal and steam. This pivotal moment marked the beginning of our insatiable appetite for energy. It was a time when energy was not merely a resource, it was a catalyst for change, a driving force that redefined the world. But the Industrial Revolution was just the beginning. The advent of electricity in the late 19th century opened a new frontier of possibilities. Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla, two titans of this era, were not just inventors. They were visionaries who understood the potential of harnessing electrical energy. Their rivalry, often dramatized, was not just about technology. It represented a philosophical divide about how energy should be controlled and distributed. Edison championed direct current, a steady, reliable flow of electricity, while Tesla advocated for alternating current, a more powerful and versatile form of energy that could be transmitted over long distances. This battle was more than a competition. It was a clash of ideologies that would shape the future of energy consumption. In the end, it was Tesla's alternating current that would dominate, enabling the sprawling electrical grids we rely on today. But controlling energy isn't merely about how it is generated, it's also about how we use it. As cities expanded and populations grew, the demand for energy surged. The 20th century saw an unprecedented rise in consumption. Oil became the lifeblood of economies, powering vehicles and industries alike. The discovery of massive oil reserves transformed nations into global superpowers. Countries that could control oil resources wielded tremendous influence on the world stage. This was energy power politics at its most potent. Yet, this dependence on fossil fuels came at a cost. As the smoke from our factories darkened the skies, scientists began to warn of a looming crisis. The very energy sources that had fueled our progress were now threatening our planet. Climate change began to emerge as a pressing concern, forcing us to confront the consequences of our energy choices. The realization that we could no longer ignore the environmental impact of our energy consumption sparked a movement towards sustainability. In the quest for a more sustainable future, innovators have turned their sights towards renewable energy sources. Wind, Solar and hydroelectric power have emerged as viable alternatives, harnessing the natural forces around us. Imagine towering wind turbines gracefully spinning in the breeze, or solar panels glistening under the sun's warm embrace. These technologies represent not just a shift in how we produce energy, but a profound change in how we think about our relationship with nature. The control of energy is no longer solely in the hands of governments and corporations. Individuals are becoming empowered, playing a role in the energy landscape through advancements in technology. Solar panels on rooftops, community wind farms, and innovative energy storage solutions are all part of a growing movement towards decentralized energy production. People are reclaiming their power, taking control of their energy needs, and contributing to a cleaner, more sustainable future. As we ponder this shift, it is essential to recognize the role of technology in enabling this transformation. Smart grids are revolutionizing how energy is distributed, allowing for real-time management of consumption and production. Imagine a world where your home automatically adjusts its energy use based on the availability of renewable resources. This is the promise of technology, an opportunity to optimize our energy consumption while minimizing waste. Yet, with great power comes great responsibility. As we gain more control over energy, we must also grapple with the ethical implications of our choices. The mining of rare earth materials for batteries and solar panels raises questions about environmental degradation and human rights. The push for renewable energy must be balanced with a commitment to social equity and sustainability. Our journey towards energy control must be inclusive, ensuring that all communities can benefit from the transition. As we stand at this crossroads, the future of energy lies in our hands. We have the knowledge, the technology, and the desire to create a better world. The challenge before us is not merely to control energy, but to do so wisely and responsibly. We must embrace innovation while remaining vigilant stewards of our planet. The story of energy is far from over. As we look ahead, we must consider the next chapter in this saga, the quest for energy efficiency, the development of smart cities, and the exploration of new frontiers like fusion energy. The possibilities are as vast as the universe itself. In closing, the control of energy is more than just a technical achievement. It is a reflection of our values, our priorities, and our vision for the future. As we harness the power of the sun, the wind, and the waves, we must remember that energy is not merely a resource to be consumed. It is a gift, one that we must handle with care. Together, we can shape a sustainable energy landscape that honors the past while illuminating the path forward. Join us as we continue this journey into the depths of energy control, exploring its implications for our lives, our planet, and future generations. The next chapter awaits, filled with challenges and opportunities that will define the energy landscape of tomorrow. Communication is often thought of as merely the exchange of words, a simple transaction of ideas and thoughts. Yet, if we pause for a moment and reflect, we find that much of what we convey to one another transcends the confines of language. It is a hidden world, rich with nuances, emotions, and unspoken truths. This is the realm explored in Chap 7, the third book, Communication Beyond Words. Picture yourself in a bustling city square. The sun casts a warm glow, and people pass by, engaged in their own lives. In this vibrant tapestry of humanity, a couple sits on a bench, their hands intertwined. They share a moment of silence, yet their eyes speak volumes. In that brief exchange, they communicate love, understanding, and a depth of connection that words could never encapsulate. This is the essence of nonverbal communication, a powerful force that shapes our interactions and relationships. From the moment we draw our first breath, we begin to communicate without words. Infants express their needs through cries and coos, while their caregivers interpret these sounds with remarkable accuracy. A mother's gentle touch or a father's reassuring gaze can soothe a child far more effectively than any spoken promise. This instinctive understanding forms the foundation of our interactions, guiding us through the complexities of life. As we grow, the language of the body becomes more intricate. Consider the subtle shifts in posture or the flicker of an eye. A slight arch of an eyebrow can convey skepticism, while a warm smile can light up a room. Researchers have shown that a staggering 93% of communication is non-verbal. This statistic underscores the significance of our gestures, expressions, and even the spaces we occupy. Every movement tells a story. Every glance reveals a feeling. Yet, despite our innate ability to communicate in these silent ways, we often overlook the profound impact these gestures have on our lives. In the world of business, for instance, the art of negotiation hinges not merely on the words exchanged, but on the silent cues that accompany them. A firm handshake can establish trust, while crossed arms may signal defensiveness. Savvy negotiators learn to read the room, interpreting the unspoken signals that reveal their counterparts' true feelings. In personal relationships, the stakes are even higher. Couples may find themselves in conflicts not because of what is said, but because of what remains unsaid. A partner's sigh, a distant gaze, or a tense jaw can speak louder than any argument. These moments of silence can be charged with emotion, filled with unexpressed frustrations or unfulfilled desires. Understanding the language of silence becomes essential in navigating the complex landscape of love and companionship. However, non-verbal communication is not solely about emotional expression. It also encompasses cultural nuances that shape our interactions. In some cultures, a direct gaze signifies confidence, while in others, it may be perceived as a challenge. The distance we maintain during conversations, the gestures we use, and even the way we touch one another vary significantly across cultural contexts. This rich tapestry of communication styles adds layers of complexity to our interactions, making it essential to approach each encounter with an open mind and a willingness to learn. As we delve deeper into this fascinating subject, we encounter the concept of mirroring, an unconscious behavior where individuals mimic each other's gestures, expressions, and postures. This phenomenon fosters rapport and connection, creating an unspoken bond between people. Have you ever noticed how laughter can be contagious? In a room filled with joy, you might find yourself smiling and laughing along, even if you don't know the joke. This is the power of shared emotional expression, a silent language that unites us all. But what happens when non-verbal communication breaks down? Misunderstandings can lead to conflict, hurt feelings, and fractured relationships. A missed smile, an unrecognized gesture, these small moments can have ripple effects that extend far beyond their initial context. The importance of becoming attuned to these silent signals cannot be overstated. By honing our awareness of nonverbal cues, we can enhance our empathy and foster deeper connections with those around us. In the realm of art, communication beyond words takes on another dimension. A painting, a piece of music, or a dance can convey emotions that words often fail to articulate. Consider the haunting beauty of a symphony, capable of evoking joy, sorrow, or nostalgia without a single word. Artists become the conduits of this silent communication, inviting us to explore the depths of our emotions and experiences through their creations. In this way, art transcends the barriers of language, speaking directly to the heart. The digital age presents its own challenges and opportunities for non-verbal communication. In a world dominated by screens and texts, we may find ourselves longing for the rich tapestry of face-to-face interaction. Emojis and GIFs have emerged as modern tools that attempt to bridge this gap, conveying emotions in ways that words alone cannot. A simple smiley face can soften a critical message, while a well-timed meme can spark laughter and camaraderie. Yet even with these advancements, the nuances of human connection are often lost in translation. As we navigate this ever-evolving landscape, we must remember that the essence of communication lies in our humanity. The ability to connect with others, whether through words, gestures, or shared experiences, remains a fundamental aspect of our existence. We are social beings woven together by the threads of understanding, empathy, and compassion. In closing, consider the power of silence in your own life. Reflect on the moments where words fell short and a simple gesture or expression spoke volumes. Embrace the beauty of non-verbal communication as an integral part of your interactions, a language that transcends the limitations of speech. As we continue this journey together, let us strive to listen not only to the words spoken, but also to the unspoken stories that surround us, stories of love, connection, and the intricate dance of human communication. The world is waiting for us to engage, to understand, and to connect beyond words. Gravity, the invisible force that binds us to the earth, the glue that holds galaxies together, and the mystery that has puzzled humanity for centuries. Imagine standing on a mountain peak, staring into the vastness of the cosmos, feeling a pull that is both familiar and unfathomable. What if I told you that this force, which governs the trajectory of a falling apple, also orchestrates the dance of celestial bodies across the universe? Today, we embark on a journey through the fourth book, Secrets of Gravity. From the moment Isaac Newton first defined gravity in the 17th century, humanity's understanding of this fundamental force has evolved dramatically. Newton's bold assertion that every mass attracts every other mass ignited a revolution in science. Yet, it was only the beginning. As we delve deeper into the secrets of gravity, we uncover layers of complexity that challenge our perceptions of reality. Consider the age-old question, what really is gravity? From the perspective of a layperson, it might seem simple, a mere force that keeps us grounded. But as we peel back the layers, we discover that gravity is not just a force. It is a fundamental aspect of the fabric of space-time itself. Albert Einstein, in his groundbreaking theory of general relativity, transformed our understanding by suggesting that massive objects like planets and stars warp the very fabric of space-time, creating what we perceive as gravity. Imagine a trampoline stretched tightly across a frame. If you place a heavy ball at the center, the fabric dips, creating a curve. This curvature captures smaller balls rolling around it, causing them to spiral toward the heavy ball. In this analogy, the trampoline represents space-time. The heavy ball is a massive object like the Earth, and the smaller balls symbolize satellites and planets. This visualization helps us grasp a concept that is otherwise difficult to comprehend. Gravity is not an invisible force acting at a distance, but rather a manifestation of the curvature of space-time. As we journey through the annals of gravity's history, we encounter fascinating figures and discoveries that have shaped our understanding. One of the most captivating stories is that of Galileo Galilei, a man whose curiosity and courage led him to challenge the conventional wisdom of his time. Legend has it that he dropped 2 different weights from the Leaning Tower of Pisa, demonstrating that they hit the ground simultaneously, regardless of their mass. This was a radical departure from the belief that heavier objects fall faster, and it laid the groundwork for a scientific revolution. Fast forward to the 20th century, where the landscape of physics was transformed once again. General relativity was not merely a theory, It was a paradigm shift that changed how we perceive the universe. Einstein's equations revealed that gravity could bend light, leading to phenomena like gravitational lensing, where distant stars and galaxies appear distorted as their light passes near massive objects. This astonishing revelation opened a window into the universe, allowing astronomers to observe cosmic events previously thought to be hidden from view. Yet, even as we grasp the principles of gravity, mysteries remain. The concept of dark matter and dark energy introduces a new layer of complexity. Observations of galaxies reveal that they spin at speeds that should cause them to fly apart. Yet, they don't. What holds them together? The answer appears to lie in dark matter, a substance that doesn't emit or interact with light, making it invisible to our instruments. It is thought to make up about 27% of the universe, while dark energy, an even more elusive force, accounts for approximately 68%. Together, these phenomena pose profound questions about the nature of gravity itself and our understanding of the cosmos. As we explore these enigmas, we must confront the limitations of our current theories. Physicists grapple with reconciling general relativity, which explains gravity on a cosmic scale, with quantum mechanics, the framework that governs the subatomic realm. This quest for a unified theory, often referred to as a theory of everything, drives some of the brightest minds in science. The search for a quantum theory of gravity could unveil secrets that have remained hidden for eons, potentially reshaping our understanding of the universe. Imagine standing on the surface of a neutron star, where gravity is so intense that a sugar cube-sized amount of its material would weigh as much as an entire mountain. This extreme environment forces us to reconsider our conventional notions of space and time. Time itself behaves differently in the presence of strong gravitational fields, as predicted by Einstein. For an observer on that neutron star, time would appear to move more slowly compared to someone far away from such a mass. This phenomenon, known as gravitational time dilation, illustrates the profound impact gravity has on our perception of reality. As we continue our exploration, we encounter the concept of gravitational waves, ripples in space-time generated by some of the universe's most violent events, such as colliding black holes or neutron stars. The detection of these waves in 2015 marked a monumental achievement in astrophysics, confirming a prediction made by Einstein a century earlier. Observing gravitational waves allows us to gather information about the universe that is otherwise inaccessible, offering insights into the life cycles of stars, the dynamics of galaxies, and the very nature of gravity itself. The secrets of gravity are not just confined to the distant cosmos, they also resonate with our everyday lives. The technology we take for granted, GPS navigation, satellite communications, relies on a precise understanding of gravitational effects. Without accounting for the time dilation experienced by satellites orbiting the Earth, our GPS systems would quickly become inaccurate, leading us astray in our daily journeys. The very fabric of modern society is interwoven with our comprehension of this fundamental force. As we reflect on gravity's role in shaping our universe, we find ourselves contemplating deeper philosophical questions. What does it mean to be influenced by a force we cannot see? How does gravity connect us to the cosmos? In a way, gravity serves as a reminder of our place in the universe. It binds us to our planet while simultaneously linking us to the stars. It is a force that transcends mere science, inviting us to ponder our existence and the intricate tapestry of the cosmos. In closing, the secrets of gravity are a testament to human curiosity and ingenuity. From ancient philosophers to modern physicists, our quest to understand this fundamental force has revealed a universe far more complex and beautiful than we could have imagined. As we continue to investigate the mysteries of gravity, we stand at the precipice of discovery, driven by the desire to unlock the secrets of the universe and our place within it. The journey is far from over, And with each new revelation, we inch closer to understanding the profound truth that binds us all. The universe, vast and unfathomable, holds secrets that have captivated human imagination for centuries. Have you ever gazed up at a starry sky and wondered what lies beyond those twinkling lights? What forces dance in the cosmos, steering the fate of galaxies, stars, and the very atoms that make up our existence? Today, we delve into the intricate tapestry of the cosmos, exploring the profound concepts presented in the fifth book, The Science of the Cosmos. From the moment the Big Bang ignited the universe, everything we know began. Picture a moment of profound silence, followed by an explosion of unimaginable energy. This cataclysm not only birthed space and time, but also set into motion the fundamental laws of physics, the very rules that govern everything from the tiniest particles to the grandest galaxies. As we journey through time and space, we will uncover the intricate workings of the cosmos, revealing the threads that connect us all to the universe. As we embark on this cosmic odyssey, our first stop is the enigmatic world of black holes. These mysterious entities, formed from the remnants of massive stars, possess gravitational pulls so powerful that not even light can escape their grasp. Imagine a point in space where the known laws of physics break down, a place where time itself seems to bend and warp. Black holes are not merely theoretical constructs, they are cosmic phenomena that challenge our understanding of reality. Recent advancements in technology have allowed scientists to capture the first ever image of a black hole, located at the center of the galaxy M87. This groundbreaking achievement not only validated decades of research, but also ignited our curiosity about the nature of these cosmic giants. What lies inside a black hole? Are they gateways to other dimensions, or simply the final resting places of stars? The quest for answers is a journey that intertwines physics, philosophy, and the very essence of what it means to exist. Yet, the cosmos does not merely consist of black holes. It is a vast arena of creation and destruction, where stars are born, live, and eventually die. The life cycle of a star is a testament to the delicate balance of forces at play in the universe. Picture a nebula, a swirling cloud of gas and dust, where gravity pulls particles together, igniting nuclear fusion and giving birth to a new star. This radiant ball of gas then spends millions to billions of years in a stable state, illuminating the cosmos and providing the building blocks for future worlds. But what happens when a star exhausts its nuclear fuel? The fate of a star hinges on its mass. Smaller stars, like our Sun, will gently shed their outer layers, creating stunning planetary nebulae, while their cores will shrink down to form white dwarfs. In contrast, massive stars meet a more dramatic end, culminating in supernova explosions that scatter elements across the universe, seeding new generations of stars and planets. This cosmic recycling is a reminder of the interconnectedness of all things, as the very elements that make up our bodies were forged in the hearts of ancient stars. As we reflect on the birth and death of stars, we must also consider the galaxies that house them. Galaxies are the grand cities of the universe, each with its own unique architecture and history. Our home, the Milky Way, is a barred spiral galaxy, a magnificent structure teeming with billions of stars, each one a sun to its own system of planets. Yet, what makes galaxies truly fascinating is their dynamic nature. They are not static entities, they collide, merge, and evolve over billions of years. Take, for instance, the collision of the Milky Way with the Andromeda Galaxy, a cosmic dance that will occur in about 4.5 billion years. This monumental event will reshape both galaxies, giving rise to new star formations and altering the fabric of our cosmic neighborhood. Such interactions remind us that the universe is a place of constant change, where nothing is permanent and everything is interconnected. As we broaden our gaze beyond galaxies, we encounter the cosmic web, a vast structure that connects galaxies through filaments of dark matter and gas. This web-like arrangement is a testament to the gravitational forces at play in the universe, dictating how matter clumps together, ultimately forming the galaxies we observe today. Dark matter, an elusive substance that makes up about 27% of the universe, remains one of the greatest mysteries in modern astrophysics. Though it cannot be seen or directly measured, its presence is inferred through its gravitational effects on visible matter. As scientists continue to probe the depths of the cosmos, the quest to understand dark matter promises to unlock new insights into the very fabric of reality. While the study of the cosmos often conjures images of distant galaxies and celestial phenomena, we must not forget the role of our own planet in this grand narrative. Earth is a unique oasis, a blue planet teeming with life, orbiting a star that has nourished it for billions of years. The delicate balance of conditions that allows life to thrive is a rare gem in the cosmos. As we seek to understand the universe, we are also compelled to explore our place within it. Astrobiology, a field dedicated to the search for life beyond Earth, has gained momentum in recent years. Missions to Mars, the exploration of icy moons like Europa and Enceladus, and the study of exoplanets in habitable zones around distant stars all contribute to our quest for answers. Are we alone in the universe? Or does life exist in forms we have yet to comprehend? This fundamental question drives researchers to investigate the conditions necessary for life, pushing the boundaries of what we consider possible. As we confront these questions, we cannot ignore the profound implications of our discoveries. The cosmos is not simply a backdrop to our existence. It shapes our understanding of who we are and our place within the grand scheme of things. The knowledge that we are made of star stuff connects us to the universe in a deeply personal way. We are not separate from the cosmos, we are woven into its very fabric. In contemplating the science of the cosmos, we are reminded of the humility it instills. Each discovery reveals the vastness of what we do not know, sparking our curiosity and igniting a desire to explore further. The universe is a boundless realm of wonder, a playground of ideas where science and imagination converge. As our journey through the fifth book, The Science of the Cosmos, draws to a close, we are left with more questions than answers. Each revelation opens new pathways of thought. Each mystery invites exploration. The cosmos, with its unfathomable expanse, continues to challenge our understanding, urging us to look deeper and strive for knowledge. So, the next time you find yourself beneath a starlit sky, take a moment to ponder the vastness above. Consider the black holes, the stars, the galaxies, and the intricate web that connects us all. In the grand narrative of the universe, we are but a fleeting moment, yet our curiosity and desire for understanding grant us a unique place in this cosmic story. As we gaze into the night, let us embrace the wonder and the mystery, for it is through this exploration that we truly begin to understand the science of the cosmos. Imagine a world where the very fabric of reality is intertwined with the mystical and the material. A world where ancient sages sought to transmute base metals into gold, not merely for wealth, but as a quest for enlightenment and immortality. This is the realm of alchemy, a discipline steeped in mystery, where science and magic dance together in a delicate waltz. Today, we delve into the enigmatic pages of the sixth book to uncover the intricate relationship between alchemy and metals. In the annals of history, metals have captivated human imagination like few other substances. At first glance, they shimmer with allure, promising strength and durability. But beneath their polished surfaces lies a deeper significance. Each metal, in the eyes of the alchemists, was imbued with its unique essence, a spirit that could be harnessed and transformed. To them, lead was not merely a dull, heavy element, but a primordial substance, a starting point in their quest for gold. The ancient Egyptians were some of the first to recognize the profound power of metals. Gold, revered as a divine metal, was associated with the sun god Ra. Its brilliant hue and resistance to tarnish made it a symbol of immortality. The Egyptians buried their pharaohs with golden treasures, believing these metals would serve them in the afterlife. But the allure of gold was not limited to the Egyptians. It would echo through the ages, influencing cultures across continents. Fast forward to the medieval period, and we find ourselves in the company of alchemists like Paracelsus and Nicolas Flamel. These men were not mere practitioners of a primitive science. They were pioneers, seeking to unlock the secrets of the cosmos through the lens of chemistry and philosophy. They believed that by understanding the nature of metals, they could also understand the nature of the universe itself. The quest for the philosopher's stone, a substance said to have the power to turn lead into gold, was more than just a metaphorical journey. It was a spiritual awakening. The alchemists saw their work as a reflection of inner transformation. Just as they sought to purify metals, they also aimed to refine their own souls. This dual pursuit of material and spiritual gold is what makes alchemy so compelling, transcending the limitations of the physical world. As we explore the alchemical texts, we encounter a rich tapestry of symbols and processes. The retorts, crucibles, and alembics used by these early scientists were not mere tools, but sacred vessels in the sacred art of transformation. Each step in the alchemical process was laden with meaning: calcination, dissolution, conjunction, and fermentation, each representing stages of personal growth. But what of the metals themselves? Each had its own character, its own role in the grand design of the universe. Gold, the ultimate goal, was often seen as the embodiment of perfection. Silver, with its bright sheen, symbolized clarity and purity. Mercury, the volatile trickster, represented the fluid nature of existence. And then there was lead, a heavy, unyielding metal. To the untrained eye, it seemed an obstacle, but to the alchemist, it was a promise. The transmutation of lead into gold became a metaphor for the transformation of the self, a journey from ignorance to enlightenment. The alchemists also experimented with alloys, combining metals to create new properties and attributes. Bronze, a mixture of copper and tin, became a symbol of strength and resilience. Iron, once the humble metal of laborers, was exalted into an object of reverence. Each alloy spoke to the alchemist's understanding of balance and harmony, reflecting the interconnectedness of all things. As we journey further into the depths of alchemical lore, we must confront the shadowy figure of the alchemical magus. Figures like Hermes Trismegistus, a mythical character said to embody the wisdom of the ages, were revered as teachers of the secret arts. These figures, often cloaked in metaphor, guided seekers on their path, illuminating the way through the labyrinth of the mind and spirit. Alchemy was also a bridge between the spiritual and the scientific. While today we may view chemistry as a purely empirical science, the alchemists saw beyond the physical. They recognized the spiritual significance of their work, understanding that the transformation of metals mirrored the transformation within the human soul. The laboratory became a sacred space where the mundane met the divine. Yet, as the Renaissance blossomed, the alchemical tradition began to shift. The rise of modern science brought with it a new way of understanding the world. Figures like Galileo and Newton distanced themselves from the mystical aspects of alchemy, paving the way for a more materialistic view of nature. The philosopher's stone, once the holy grail of the alchemist's quest, faded into the annals of legend. But the spirit of alchemy did not vanish entirely. It left an indelible mark on the fields of chemistry, medicine, and psychology. The concepts of transformation and the quest for wholeness found a new expression in the works of Carl Jung, who saw the alchemical process as a metaphor for psychological growth. For Jung, the alchemical quest was not just about turning lead into gold. It was about integrating the shadow within us, embracing the darker aspects of our psyche to achieve wholeness. As we reflect on the enduring legacy of alchemy and its connection to metals, we come to understand that this ancient practice was not merely an endeavor to create gold. It was a profound exploration of the human condition, an invitation to embark on a journey of self-discovery. The alchemists, with their symbols and metaphors, offered us a lens through which to view our own transformations. In today's world, as we face our own challenges and struggles, the lessons of the alchemists resonate deeply. The idea that we can transmute our hardships into wisdom, our pain into strength, is a powerful message. Just as the alchemists sought to unite spirit and matter, we too can strive for harmony within ourselves and with the world around us. So, as we close the chapter on the sixth book, let us carry forward the essence of alchemy in our hearts. Let us remember that within each of us lies the potential for transformation. Like lead turning into gold, we too can embrace our journeys, knowing that every challenge we face can lead us to greater understanding and enlightenment. In the grand tapestry of existence, we are all alchemists, weaving the threads of our lives into something extraordinary. Imagine a world where your thoughts, choices, and actions are not solely your own, but influenced by the subtleties of language, the nuances of behavior, and the unspoken cues of those around you. This is not the realm of science fiction. This is the intricate tapestry of human psychology, woven with threads of influence that shape our daily lives. Today, we embark on a journey through the labyrinth of the mind, exploring the profound concepts discussed in the seventh book, Psychology of Influence. Picture a crowded marketplace, bustling with energy and vibrant colors. Vendors shout their offerings, enticing passers-by with promises of the freshest produce and the most exquisite crafts. But amidst the chaos, there is a hidden dance taking place, a silent negotiation of desires and decisions. Each interaction is a lesson in influence, where subtle gestures and carefully chosen words can mean the difference between a sale or a missed opportunity. This is where our exploration begins, in the dynamic interplay between the influencer and the influenced. At the core of this phenomenon lies a fundamental truth. Human beings are inherently social creatures. From the moment we enter this world, we are bombarded by external stimuli that shape our perceptions and beliefs. Our earliest lessons come from our caregivers, who wield an incredible power over our evolving minds. This is the foundation of influence, a force that grows in complexity as we age and encounter the vast spectrum of human experience. Understanding this influence is not merely an academic endeavor, it's an essential skill that can empower individuals and communities alike. Consider the power of persuasion. It is the art of communication that can inspire movements, change minds, and even alter the course of history. Think of great leaders who have moved nations with their words, or the marketing geniuses who have turned products into household names through captivating narratives. Their success lies not just in their ideas, but in their ability to connect and resonate with others on a profound level. As we delve deeper into the psychology of influence, we encounter the pivotal concept of reciprocity. This principle suggests that people are more likely to comply with a request if they feel they owe something in return. Imagine a friend who helps you move into a new apartment. The next time they ask for a favor, you may find it hard to say no, driven by that innate sense of obligation. This dynamic is not just limited to personal relationships. It extends into the realms of business and politics, where alliances are often forged through mutual support and shared benefits. Yet reciprocity is just one piece of a larger puzzle. Another crucial element is the principle of commitment and consistency. Once people commit to a stance or decision, they are more likely to act in ways that align with that commitment, even if the initial choice was made under pressure or without full consideration. This principle is masterfully exploited in various fields, from sales techniques to social movements. By securing a small agreement first, influencers can pave the way for larger commitments, gradually leading individuals down a path of compliance. But what happens when the influence is less visible? When it operates beneath the surface, subtly guiding our choices without our conscious awareness? This is where the concept of social proof comes into play. Humans are inherently wired to look to others when making decisions, particularly in uncertain situations. The mere presence of others engaging in a behavior can sway us, leading us to believe that if many are doing it, it must be the right choice. This was evident during the early days of social media, where trends seemed to arise overnight, driven by the collective actions of users who followed the crowd. As we navigate the world of influence, we must also confront the darker aspects of this psychological landscape. Manipulation and coercion lurk in the shadows, where individuals exploit these principles for their gain. Consider the rise of misinformation in the digital age, how easily ideas can spread, reshaping public perception and sowing discord. In this context, understanding the mechanics of influence becomes a double-edged sword. It can empower us to resist manipulation, or can become a tool in the hands of those with less noble intentions. In our exploration, we cannot overlook the profound role of emotion in the psychology of influence. Emotions are powerful motivators, capable of driving us to action in ways that logic alone cannot. A compelling story, infused with emotional weight, can stir our hearts and compel us to act. Advertisers have long understood this, crafting narratives that evoke feelings of nostalgia, joy, or even fear to drive consumer behavior. In the realm of politics, emotional appeals can galvanize support or incite division, revealing the potent force of sentiment in shaping our beliefs and actions. As we reflect on these principles, it becomes clear that the psychology of influence is not merely an academic pursuit. It is a living, breathing aspect of our daily existence. From the choices we make in the grocery store to the information we consume online, we are constantly navigating a landscape shaped by the influences of those around us. Awareness of these dynamics can empower us to make more informed decisions, to recognize when we are being swayed, and to harness the power of influence for the greater good. As we draw our exploration to a close, let us consider how we can apply this understanding in our own lives. The power of influence is a tool that can be wielded responsibly, promoting empathy, understanding, and connection. By recognizing the subtle cues that influence us, we can cultivate a more mindful approach to our interactions, fostering genuine relationships built on trust and respect. In this complex world of human interaction, the psychology of influence stands as a testament to our interconnectedness. It is a reminder that while we may perceive ourselves as independent thinkers, we are all part of a larger narrative, a shared experience shaped by the influences we encounter. As we embrace this understanding, we invite a new chapter into our lives, one where we can consciously engage with the forces that shape us, becoming both influencers and the influenced in this intricate dance of humanity. In the end, the power of influence lies not just in the ability to persuade, but in the capacity to inspire, an invitation to connect, to share, and to uplift one another in our shared journey through life. As we move forward, let us strive to be conscious of the influences we embrace, and in doing so, create a world where kindness and understanding reign supreme. Imagine a world where every second counts, where the past, present, and future intertwine in ways we can scarcely comprehend. This is the essence of the 8th book, Secrets of Time. As we delve into this enigmatic realm, we uncover the hidden narratives that have shaped our understanding of time itself. Time is often thought of as a linear progression, a relentless march from one moment to the next. But what if I told you that ancient scholars believed time to be cyclical, a vast loop where events repeat and echo through the ages? This chapter invites you to journey through history, exploring the profound philosophies and scientific theories that challenge our conventional perceptions. To begin our exploration, let us turn our gaze to the ancient civilizations that first sought to measure time. The Egyptians, with their monumental pyramids, were not merely tombs for the pharaohs, they were cosmic observatories. The Great Pyramid of Giza aligns with the cardinal points of the compass, a testament to the Egyptians' understanding of the celestial bodies that govern our lives. They devised intricate calendars based on the annual flooding of the Nile, a natural phenomenon that dictated the rhythm of their agriculture and society. For them, time was not just a count of days, it was a divine cycle, a sacred rhythm that echoed through the cosmos. As we traverse the sands of time, we find ourselves in ancient Mesopotamia, where the Sumerians introduced the concept of dividing time into segments we still use today. Their sexagesimal system birthed the 60-minute hour and the 360-degree circle, a numerical legacy that continues to influence our clocks and maps. Here we encounter the intriguing notion that time wasn't merely a measurement but a reflection of the divine order. The Sumerians viewed their lives as part of an eternal cycle, influenced by the movements of the gods and the stars. Fast forward to the age of philosophers, where great minds like Aristotle and Plato grappled with the essence of time. Aristotle proposed that time is the number of motion, a measurement of change. He saw time as a continuous flow, inextricably linked to the events that unfold around us. Plato, however, envisioned time as a shadow of the true reality, a mere reflection of the eternal forms, a realm beyond the physical world. These early philosophical musings laid the groundwork for centuries of debate, sparking curiosity about the nature of existence itself. As we move through the corridors of history, the Middle Ages bring forth a new perspective on time, shaped by the influence of religion. The Church intertwined the concept of time with the divine, framing it as a linear journey towards salvation. Monasteries became centers of timekeeping, with monks meticulously recording the hours of prayer and labor. The invention of the mechanical clock in the 13th century revolutionized our understanding of time, marking a shift from a natural to a mechanical perception of reality. Time was no longer a fluid entity. It became a rigid construct governed by gears and cogs. Yet, even as clocks began to dominate our lives, the Renaissance ignited a rebirth of thought. Scientists like Galileo and Newton challenged established norms, seeking to unravel the mysteries of time and space. Galileo's experiments with pendulums revealed the consistent nature of time, while Newton introduced the groundbreaking idea of absolute time, a universal standard that flows independently of the observer. His laws of motion provided a framework that would define physics for centuries, establishing a linear view of time that seemed immutable. However, the fabric of time began to fray in the 20th century, as the advent of relativity brought forth a radical transformation. Albert Einstein proposed that time is not absolute but relative, influenced by speed and gravity. His theory shattered the long-held belief of a uniform passage of time, revealing that time can stretch and contract. This revolutionary concept not only changed our understanding of physics, but also ignited philosophical debates about the nature of reality. As we delve deeper into the secrets of time, we encounter the intriguing realm of quantum mechanics. Here, time takes on an even more perplexing quality. The behavior of subatomic particles defies intuition, suggesting that time may not be a linear progression, but rather a complex tapestry woven from probabilities. The famous double-slit experiment challenges our perception of reality, demonstrating that the act of observation can alter the outcome of events. In this strange world, time seems to blur, raising profound questions about free will, determinism, and the very nature of existence. In our quest to understand time, we also confront the concept of time travel, a tantalizing notion that has captivated the human imagination for centuries. From H.G. Wells's The Time Machine to modern cinematic adventures, the idea of traversing through time evokes wonder and curiosity. But what would it truly mean to travel through time? Would we alter the past, or would we simply create alternate realities? Theories abound, from wormholes and black holes to the ever-mysterious multiverse, each offering a glimpse into the possibilities that lie beyond our current understanding. Yet, amidst the complexities of time, we must also consider the personal experience of time. How does our perception of time shape our lives? The philosopher Henry Bergson proposed that there are two types of time: the measurable, mechanical time of clocks, and the lived, qualitative time of human experience. In moments of joy, time seems to fly. In moments of sorrow, it drags on. This subjective experience of time influences our memories, emotions, and ultimately our very existence. As we reflect on the secrets of time, we are reminded of its profound significance in shaping our lives. It governs our daily routines, our relationships, and our understanding of the universe. Yet, it remains one of humanity's greatest mysteries, a puzzle we continue to piece together through science, philosophy, and art. In closing, the 8th book, Secrets of Time, invites us to ponder the intricate layers of time and its implications on our lives. From ancient civilizations to modern theories, we have journeyed through an ever-evolving landscape of thought. As we stand at the precipice of discovery, we are left with more questions than answers, a testament to the enduring allure of time itself. What lies ahead in our exploration of this elusive dimension? The adventure continues, beckoning us to question, to seek, and to uncover the myriad secrets that time holds. The weight of history often rests upon the shoulders of those unprepared for its burden. Imagine a time when the future was not merely a distant horizon, but a palpable force that shaped the very fabric of existence. This is the essence of the 9th book, Prophecy of the Future, a narrative that intertwines the threads of destiny, hope, and the unforeseen consequences of our choices. As we dive into this profound chapter, we are invited to explore the echoes of ancient wisdom reverberating through the ages. This is not merely a story of predictions and foretellings. It is an exploration of humanity's relentless quest for understanding what lies beyond the veil of time. Who among us has not pondered the nature of fate? Are we the architects of our future, or are we mere players in a cosmic game scripted by forces beyond our comprehension? The 9th book stands as a testament to this age-old inquiry. It has been said that those who can read the signs of the universe hold a key to unlock the mysteries of tomorrow. Yet this book offers more than just cryptic verses. It serves as a cautionary tale, a guide, and a mirror reflecting the deepest fears and aspirations of humanity. At the center of this narrative lies a prophecy that transcends the confines of time. It speaks of a world torn between chaos and harmony, a dichotomy that resonates with our current reality. The ancient sages who penned these words understood a truth that continues to elude us. The future is malleable, shaped not only by our actions, but also by our intentions. Each decision we make sends ripples through the fabric of life, influencing not just our path, but the paths of generations to come. The 9th book is rich with allegory, filled with characters who embody the struggles of the human spirit. They traverse landscapes of both internal and external conflict, confronting the shadows of despair and the light of hope. Among them is a figure known as the Seer, a wise presence who stands at the crossroads of past, present, and future. The Seer does not merely predict what is to come, he reveals the power of choice, reminding us that every moment holds the potential for transformation. As we follow the Seer on his journey, we encounter the townsfolk, a community grappling with uncertainty. They represent us, the everyday individuals striving to carve out a meaningful existence. Their fears manifest in the form of a looming darkness, a metaphor for the challenges that threaten to engulf them. The prophecy foretells of a time when the choices of the many will culminate in a pivotal moment, a point of no return where the balance between creation and destruction hangs precariously. What unfolds next is a series of events that lead the townsfolk to confront their own beliefs and biases. They learn that the future is not a predetermined fate, but a tapestry woven from collective intentions. As they grapple with this realization, the Seer guides them, urging them to look inward and reflect on their values. What do they stand for? What legacy do they wish to leave behind? The narrative deepens as we witness the townsfolk come together, united by a common purpose. They begin to understand the importance of empathy, compassion, and collaboration. It is through their shared struggles that they unearth the strength to challenge the darkness threatening their world. The prophecy takes on new meaning, evolving from a warning to a beacon of hope. This transformative journey is not without its trials. Doubt and fear rear their heads, sowing discord among the townsfolk. Yet, it is in these moments of vulnerability that true character is revealed. Together, they navigate the turbulent waters of their emotions, learning that the power to shape the future lies not in the absence of conflict, but in the courage to confront it. The Seer's wisdom shines brightly, illuminating their path as they come to realize that the future is not something to be feared but embraced, a canvas upon which they can paint their aspirations. As we delve deeper into the narrative, the significance of the prophecy becomes clear. It is not merely a harbinger of doom, but a call to action, prompting us to examine our choices and their ramifications. The message resonates beyond the confines of the story, urging us to recognize the interconnectedness of all beings. Each decision we make ripples through the collective consciousness, shaping the future in ways we may not fully understand. In the climax of the tale, the townsfolk face a critical juncture. The darkness they feared materializes, presenting them with a formidable challenge. It is a test of their resolve, a moment that will define not only their fate, but the fate of future generations. The Seer, embodying the wisdom of ages, reminds them that they possess the power to alter the course of events. It is a moment of reckoning, a chance to embody the lessons learned along their journey. As the townsfolk rise to confront the impending threat, their unity becomes their strength. They draw upon the bonds forged through shared experiences, facing the darkness with unwavering determination. In this climactic showdown, they discover that the essence of the prophecy lies not in the events that unfold, but in the choices they make in response to those events. As the dust settles, the townsfolk emerge transformed, their understanding of the future forever altered. They realize that the prophecy was never a fixed endpoint, but a guiding light, illuminating the way toward a brighter tomorrow. The Seer's role shifts from that of a distant oracle to a trusted companion, a reminder that we are all equipped with the ability to shape our destinies. In the aftermath, the narrative leaves us with a poignant reflection on the nature of time itself. The future is not a solitary path, but a myriad of possibilities, each choice branching into new avenues. The ninth book encapsulates this truth, encouraging us to remain vigilant in our pursuit of a future defined by hope, compassion, and collaboration. As we conclude this exploration of the ninth book, Prophecy of the Future, we are left with an invitation, a call to action. What will we do with the knowledge that the future is ours to shape? Will we rise to the occasion, embracing the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead? The power resides within each of us, waiting to be unleashed. With every word penned in this ancient tome, a reminder echoes through the ages. The future is not set in stone. It is a living testament to our choices, a canvas awaiting our brushstrokes. As we step forward into the unknown, let us remember that we are not mere spectators of fate, but active participants in the grand tapestry of life. The legacy we leave behind will be the foundation upon which future generations will build. It is time to take up the mantle and craft a future worthy of our dreams. What if the key to understanding a civilization's spirituality lies not just in its grand temples and sacred texts, but in the quiet, contemplative lives of a select few? Imagine a world where wisdom is passed down not through kings or conquerors, but through Brahmins, mystics, and those who serve as the guardians of ancient knowledge. This is a journey into the intricate tapestry of identity and purpose, where each thread tells a story of belief, ritual, and the quest for truth. The Brahmins, a caste deeply entrenched in the fabric of Indian society, have often been revered and criticized in equal measure. Their roles as priests, scholars, and custodians of sacred knowledge place them at the center of a complex cultural narrative. But who are these individuals that wield such influence? Are they merely keepers of tradition, or are they also the architects of spiritual evolution? To understand the Brahmins, one must first appreciate their historical context. Emerging from the ancient Vedic society, they were entrusted with the sacred texts, the Vedas, believed to be divinely revealed. These texts encompass rituals, hymns, and philosophical discourses that have shaped the spiritual landscape of India for millennia. However, the Brahmins are not just the gatekeepers of these texts. They are also the interpreters. It is within their interpretations that we find the roots of various philosophical schools, each offering unique insights into the nature of existence. Consider the life of a young Brahmin boy, initiated into the world of sacred knowledge through a ceremony known as Upanayana. This rite of passage marks the transition from childhood to the responsibilities of adulthood and spiritual inquiry. For him, the teachings of his gurus will not only guide his understanding of the world, but also instill a sense of duty to uphold the values of his heritage. Yet, as he grapples with age-old traditions, the boy stands at a crossroads between the rigid structures of the past and the winds of modernity that beckon him towards change. In contrast, the mystics of India offer a different narrative. They are the seekers, often wandering, unbound by the conventions that govern society. These individuals, cloaked in simplicity, delve into the depths of spiritual experience, often transcending the limitations of language and form. Their identities are fluid, shaped by the quest for direct communion with the divine. Imagine a mystic sitting in silent meditation along the banks of the Ganges, his mind a still lake reflecting the vast cosmos. For him, the divine is not an abstract concept residing in sacred texts, but a living presence felt in the rhythm of the river, the rustle of leaves, and the heartbeat of the universe. Such mystics have often challenged the established order, advocating for a more personal, experiential understanding of spirituality. They remind us that truth is not always found in scripture. Sometimes it emerges in the silence between thoughts. Yet, the relationship between Brahmins and mystics is not merely one of opposition. Rather, it is a complex interplay of respect and contention. Throughout history, we can observe instances where mystics have emerged from Brahmin backgrounds, drawing upon their heritage while simultaneously advocating for a more profound, intuitive approach to spirituality. Figures like Kabir and Mirabai, who defied societal norms, illustrate how the boundaries between these identities can blur, leading to a rich exchange of ideas and practices. As we explore these identities further, we encounter the concept of the keepers. This term refers not just to the Brahmins and mystics, but also to those who, throughout history, have taken on the responsibility of preserving and transmitting knowledge, be it through oral traditions, manuscripts, or community practices. The keepers are often the unsung heroes, laboring in the shadows to ensure that the wisdom of the ages is not lost to time. Picture a small village where an elderly woman, a keeper of stories, gathers children around her in the fading light of dusk. With every tale she weaves, she ensures that the values, struggles and triumphs of her ancestors live on in the hearts of the young. These narratives, rich with symbolism and moral lessons, serve as a bridge connecting the past with the present, allowing cultural identities to flourish. In contemporary society, the roles of Brahmins, mystics and keepers continue to evolve. As globalization sweeps across the world, traditional structures are challenged and new identities emerge. The Brahmins, once seen solely as religious authorities, are now engaging in diverse fields ranging from education to politics, while mystics are gaining recognition beyond spiritual circles, often becoming influencers advocating for mindfulness and holistic living. The keepers, too, are finding innovative ways to preserve their heritage, utilizing technology to share stories and teachings with a global audience. Yet this evolution raises important questions. How do these identities adapt in a rapidly changing world? Can ancient wisdom coexist with modernity, or will it be overshadowed by the relentless march of progress? The answers lie in the delicate balance between tradition and innovation, a dance that each identity must navigate in its own way. As we delve deeper into this exploration, we uncover the interconnections that bind these identities together, an intricate web of shared beliefs, practices, and aspirations. The Brahmins, with their deep roots in scholarship and ritual, and the mystics, with their thirst for direct experience, both contribute to a larger conversation about spirituality and existence. The keepers, in their quiet yet powerful ways, ensure that this conversation continues, echoing through the generations. This journey invites us to reflect on our own identities. In a world where labels can sometimes confine us, how do we embrace the multiplicity of our experiences? Are we not all, in some way, Brahmins, mystics, or keepers? Each of us carries within a blend of tradition and innovation, a yearning for understanding, and a story waiting to be told. As we come to the end of this chapter, let us carry forward the lessons of the past, the wisdom of the present, and the hope for the future. The identities of Brahmins, mystics, and keepers are not merely historical footnotes. They are living legacies, urging us to explore the depths of our own spiritual journeys. In this intricate dance of identities, we find not just a reflection of a rich cultural heritage, but a reminder of the universal quest for meaning and connection that binds us all. Imagine a world where every secret is laid bare, where the delicate threads of knowledge weave into the fabric of power, unraveling the very essence of control. What if the most dangerous weapon in existence is not a bomb or a gun, but the knowledge hidden behind locked doors, whispered in hushed tones, and guarded fiercely by those who possess it? Today, we delve into the intricate relationship between knowledge and power, exploring why some secrets are fiercely protected and the profound implications of their revelation. Throughout history, knowledge has served as the bedrock of civilizations. The ancients understood this well. Empires rose and fell based on the wisdom they possessed. The Library of Alexandria, a beacon of knowledge in the ancient world, was not simply a collection of scrolls, but a powerful symbol of the intellectual prowess that could dictate the fate of nations. When it was destroyed, it wasn't just books that were lost. It was a treasure trove of ideas and insights that could have shaped humanity's future. Consider the infamous case of the Manhattan Project during World War II. A select group of scientists and military officials worked in secrecy to develop the atomic bomb. The knowledge they held was not merely scientific. It was a formidable force that could tip the balance of power on a global scale. The very act of guarding this knowledge was a matter of national security, illustrating the profound reality that with great knowledge comes great responsibility and often great risk. As we traverse the corridors of time, the interplay between knowledge and power reveals itself in various forms. Take the ancient Chinese philosopher Lao Tzu, who once said, "Knowing others is intelligence, knowing yourself is true wisdom." This statement encapsulates the dual nature of knowledge. On one hand, understanding the world around us can empower individuals and nations. On the other, self-awareness and introspection can be equally potent, suggesting that the most profound secrets we guard are often those within our own hearts and minds. In the realm of politics, secrets become a currency. Governments are notorious for their clandestine operations, intelligence agencies shrouded in mystery, and diplomatic negotiations held behind closed doors. The Cold War era serves as a chilling reminder of how secrecy can escalate tensions and lead to catastrophic consequences. The Cuban Missile Crisis, a mere 13 days in October of 1962, hinged on the guarded knowledge of nuclear capabilities. The stakes were unimaginably high, and it was the secrets kept by leaders that determined whether the world would plunge into nuclear disaster or emerge intact. But why do we guard secrets so fiercely? Is it merely for power? Or is it to protect ourselves and others from the potential chaos that truth can unleash? In many ways, the act of keeping secrets is built on a foundation of fear and control. The fear of losing power, of exposing vulnerabilities, and of facing the consequences that truth may bring. For example, consider the case of corporate espionage. Companies invest millions in safeguarding their trade secrets, knowing that the loss of proprietary knowledge can mean the difference between success and failure. The competitive edge they maintain is not solely based on their products or services, but on the guarded knowledge that fuels innovation and progress. The story of the Enron scandal further illustrates the dire implications of hidden knowledge. Once a titan in the energy sector, Enron's downfall came when the truth about its accounting practices was revealed. The secrets that executives worked so hard to conceal unleashed a wave of destruction, leading to bankruptcy and loss of jobs for thousands. The consequences of guarded knowledge can resonate far beyond the walls of a boardroom, affecting lives and livelihoods. In our personal lives, we too engage in the delicate dance of secrets. We guard our innermost thoughts, fears, and desires, often believing that revealing them could strip us of power or agency. Friends, family, and partners become the keepers of our truths, yet the act of sharing can sometimes be liberating. The vulnerability that comes with disclosure can forge deeper connections, yet it also carries the risk of betrayal. The push and pull between secrecy and transparency is a fundamental aspect of human relationships, highlighting how knowledge can be both a shield and a weapon. As we navigate this complex landscape, the question arises, where do we draw the line between necessary secrecy and harmful deception? The ethical dimensions of knowledge guarding are profound. In medicine, for instance, the Hippocratic Oath emphasizes the importance of confidentiality. Patients trust healthcare providers with their most private information, believing that this knowledge will be safeguarded. However, when the line blurs between protecting patient privacy and withholding information that could save lives, the ethical dilemma becomes stark. Consider also the realm of journalism, where freedom of the press collides with national security. Investigative reporters often tread a fine line, seeking the truth while grappling with the ramifications of exposing secrets that could endanger lives. The stories that emerge can shine a light on corruption, injustice, and abuse, yet they also risk putting individuals in harm's way. The responsibility of holding power accountable is immense, and the knowledge acquired through diligent investigation must be wielded with care. In the digital age, the nature of secrets has evolved dramatically. The internet has become a double-edged sword, offering unprecedented access to information while simultaneously creating new avenues for concealment. Whistleblowers like Edward Snowden have sparked global debates about privacy, surveillance, and the right to know. The secrets of governments and corporations that were once tightly guarded are now just a click away for those who seek them. Yet this access to knowledge comes with its own set of challenges. Misinformation can spread like wildfire, clouding our understanding of truth and reality. The responsibility of discernment falls on our shoulders as individuals navigate the complexities of an information-saturated world. As we reflect on the journey through knowledge and power, it becomes evident that the act of guarding secrets is a fundamental aspect of human existence. The delicate balance between safeguarding information and fostering transparency is a dance that each of us must navigate, both personally and collectively. In a world that often feels divided, understanding the nature of knowledge can help us bridge gaps and foster deeper connections. Ultimately, the truth may not always set us free, but it is through the pursuit of knowledge that we can empower ourselves and others. Secrets, while often necessary, should not become shackles that bind us. Rather, they should serve as stepping stones toward understanding, growth, and connection. As we continue to explore the intricate tapestry of knowledge and power, let us remember that the most profound truths are often hidden in plain sight, waiting for those brave enough to uncover them. So the next time you encounter a guarded secret, ask yourself, what power lies within that knowledge and how might it shape the world around us? The answers may surprise you. What makes a leader immortal? Is it the conquests they achieve, the territories they command, or perhaps the wisdom they leave behind? The story of Alexander the Great is not just one of military triumph and vast empires. It is also a profound journey through the echoes of hidden wisdom that shaped the ancient world and continues to resonate today. Born in 356 BCE in the ancient city of Pella, the capital of Macedonia, Alexander came into a world rife with conflict and ambition. His father, King Philip II, was a formidable ruler who united the fragmented city-states of Macedonia. But it was under the guidance of the philosopher Aristotle that young Alexander would come to embrace a vision far beyond mere conquest. The lessons imparted by Aristotle were not merely academic. They were seeds planted in a fertile mind, destined to flourish into a legacy that would echo through the ages. As a teenager, Alexander showed an insatiable curiosity for knowledge, coupled with an unyielding desire for greatness. One of the most iconic tales from his youth involves a fierce horse named Bucephalus, deemed untamable by all. While others saw a wild beast, Alexander recognized a creature that needed understanding and respect. With a gentle yet firm hand, he tamed Bucephalus, demonstrating that true leadership involves empathy and insight. This bond would serve him well throughout his life, illustrating the profound connection between a leader and their followers. In 334 BCE, at the age of just 20, Alexander embarked on a campaign that would take him across the known world. But his military prowess was not solely about strategy and strength. It was also about the wisdom he gleaned from diverse cultures. As he marched into Asia Minor, he encountered the Persian Empire, a vast and sophisticated realm that was both a challenge and an opportunity. Rather than destroy everything in his path, Alexander chose to adopt and integrate elements of the cultures he encountered. He understood that wisdom could be found in the very people he sought to conquer. As his army pushed deeper into Persia, Alexander faced formidable foes, including the legendary Darius III. Yet, in the heat of battle, he often sought to avoid unnecessary bloodshed. He offered terms of peace, seeking to unite rather than divide. This approach not only showcased his military genius, but also highlighted a profound understanding of human nature, an appreciation for the value of life and culture that transcended mere territorial ambition. Through the deserts of Egypt, the mountains of Persia, and the plains of India, Alexander's journey was not merely one of conquest, it was a quest for knowledge and understanding. In Egypt, he sought the Oracle of Delphi, hoping to learn about his destiny. The oracle's response, while cryptic, pointed to a greater truth, that he was destined for greatness. But what does greatness truly mean? This question lingered in Alexander's mind as he led his men through perilous territory, forging a path not just for himself, but for the future of the known world. As Alexander reached the banks of the Indus River, he encountered King Porus, a ruler known for his bravery and valor. Instead of crushing his opponent, Alexander sought to understand Porus's motivations and the loyalty he commanded from his people. This moment would become a defining characteristic of Alexander's leadership style, one that balanced strength with wisdom, strength with compassion. The subsequent battle, rather than simply a clash of steel, became a dialogue between cultures, an exchange of ideas that would shape the ancient world. As the years passed, Alexander's empire expanded like a wildfire, but with each new conquest came the challenge of governance. The vast territories he controlled were a patchwork of cultures, traditions, and histories. Instead of imposing a singular rule, he adopted a policy of fusion, marrying local princesses and encouraging his soldiers to do the same. He sought to weave a tapestry of unity among diversity. This blending of cultures served as a testament to his understanding of the human experience, a recognition that true strength lies in unity, not division. Yet, as with all great leaders, Alexander faced internal strife. His army, weary from relentless campaigns, began to question the wisdom of their king. The fabled march to the ends of the earth brought not only glory, but also discontent. It was during these moments of uncertainty that Alexander's true wisdom shone through. He listened to his men, understanding their fears and frustrations. Rather than dismissing their concerns, he adapted his approach, showcasing a humility that many leaders often overlook. As his journey continued, Alexander encountered the philosophical teachings of the East. The wisdom of figures such as Zoroaster and the teachings of Buddhism began to resonate with him. In a world so often defined by war, he found solace in the principles of peace and enlightenment. This melding of ideas would later influence his vision of a world united, not just through conquest but through shared ideals and mutual respect. Despite his seemingly insatiable ambition, Alexander often paused to reflect on the nature of his pursuits. He famously declared, "I am not afraid of an army of lions led by a sheep. I am afraid of an army of sheep led by a lion." This statement encapsulated his understanding of leadership. It is not the power of the sword that defines a ruler, but the strength of character and conviction that inspires loyalty and courage in others. In 323 BCE, at the age of 32, Alexander's life came to an unexpected halt. Stricken by illness in Babylon, he faced mortality in a way that few conquerors ever do. His last words, reportedly, were a testament to his legacy, "To the strongest." This haunting phrase invites reflection on the true nature of strength. Was it the power of his armies, or the wisdom he had accumulated throughout his life? As the dust settled on his empire, the echoes of his wisdom began to resonate even louder. In the centuries that followed, Alexander's story became enshrined in legend and lore. Historians, philosophers, and leaders have drawn upon his life, seeking to understand the complexities of his character. His conquests initiated a cultural exchange that would lay the groundwork for the Hellenistic period, forever altering the landscape of philosophy, art, and governance. The hidden wisdom of Alexander the Great reveals a leader who was not solely defined by his military might, but by his ability to understand and unite disparate cultures. His journey teaches us that true greatness is achieved not through conquest alone, but through the relationships we forge and the understanding we cultivate. In a world still grappling with divisions, the lessons from Alexander's life remind us that the echoes of wisdom can transcend time, urging us to seek unity in diversity. As we reflect on the legacy of Alexander, we are invited to question our own definitions of leadership. What lessons can we glean from his experiences? How can we apply these insights in our own lives? The journey of Alexander the Great is not merely a chapter in history. It is a timeless narrative that beckons us to explore the profound connections that bind humanity together. In the end, it is this quest for understanding, this desire to bridge divides, that truly defines a great leader. Legends often take on a life of their own, weaving through cultures and societies like a tapestry, each thread representing a story that shapes the identity of a people. One of the most fascinating tales of this phenomenon is the journey of legends from India to Arabia, a narrative rich in history, culture, and the shared human experience. Picture this: a bustling marketplace in ancient Arabia, the air thick with the scent of spices and the sound of merchants haggling, while in the background, a storyteller captivates a crowd with tales that have traveled across vast deserts and oceans. These narratives, rooted in one land, find new life and meaning in another, transcending geographical boundaries and cultural divides. The origins of many legends can be traced back to the Indian subcontinent, where the art of storytelling has flourished for millennia. From the epic tales of the Mahabharata and Ramayana to the fables of Panchatantra, these stories reflect the values, morals, and philosophies of Indian society. But what happens when these tales escape their native soil? How do they evolve, and what do they reveal about the interconnectedness of human cultures? As we delve into this rich history, we find that trade routes played a pivotal role in the dissemination of these legends. The Silk Road, a network of trade routes connecting the East to the West, served as a conduit not only for goods, but also for ideas and stories. Merchants traveling from India to Arabia carried more than just textiles and spices. They also transported the oral traditions and myths of their homeland. The stories of gods, heroes, and moral lessons traveled alongside precious cargo, enriching the cultures they encountered. One of the earliest and most significant exchanges occurred during the time of the Maurya Empire in India, around the 3rd century BCE. As Indian traders ventured westward, they brought with them not only their wares, but also their narratives. The tales of the great warrior king Ashoka, known for his conversion to Buddhism and his subsequent efforts to spread the teachings of peace and compassion, found their way into the hearts of those in Arabia. This shift in ideology resonated deeply, influencing local legends and prompting a blending of beliefs. But the journey of legends did not stop there. The rise of Islam in the 7th century CE marked another transformative period in this exchange of stories. The teachings of the Quran, rich with parables and moral lessons, echoed some of the narratives found in Indian texts. The parallels between the stories of prophets and the characters in Indian epics began to blur as both cultures sought to convey wisdom and ethical guidance through their narratives. The figure of the wise sage, for instance, appears in both traditions, embodying the quest for knowledge and understanding. As we explore the Arabian Nights, a collection of Middle Eastern folk tales, we discover a tapestry woven with influences from various cultures, including Indian. Characters like Aladdin and Sinbad the Sailor, who embark on fantastical adventures, owe much to the storytelling traditions of India. The tales of trickster heroes, magical creatures, and moral dilemmas reflect the same themes found in Indian fables, showcasing the universal nature of storytelling. The rich narrative styles of Indian literature, with their vibrant imagery and moral depth, found a new home in the hearts of Arabian audiences, captivating generations with their allure. The movement of legends was not merely a one-way street. As stories traveled from India to Arabia, they also returned, transformed, and enriched. The cultural exchanges facilitated by trade and conquest allowed for a fascinating interplay of narratives. The stories told in the Arabian desert influenced the subcontinent as Arabian traders and travelers brought back tales of their own. The legendary figure of Sinbad the Sailor, for instance, likely inspired countless retellings in India, where the sea and trade were central to life. Moreover, this exchange was not limited to the realm of literature. The art of storytelling became a social fabric that bound communities together. In the vibrant bazaars of Arabia, storytelling became a form of entertainment, a communal experience where people gathered to share laughter, tears, and wisdom. The tales of Indian folklore, steeped in moral lessons and fantastical elements, found their way into the hearts of Arabian listeners, enriching their own storytelling traditions. As we navigate through this fascinating journey of legends, we must also consider the role of translation in shaping narratives. The art of translation became a bridge that connected cultures, allowing stories to transcend language barriers. Scholars and scribes, motivated by the desire to share knowledge, worked diligently to translate Indian texts into Arabic. Works such as the Panchatantra and various fables found in the Hitopadesha became accessible to Arabic-speaking audiences who embraced these stories as part of their literary heritage. The impact of these translations was profound. They not only introduced new characters and plots, but also infused Arabic literature with different perspectives on morality, ethics, and human nature. The themes found in Indian legends, cunningness, bravery, loyalty, were reimagined and adapted to fit the cultural context of Arabic storytelling. Legends evolved, merging into a new narrative landscape that reflected the shared experiences of both cultures. Yet, even as these stories adapted and changed, certain core elements remained intact. The universal themes of love, honor, betrayal, and redemption resonated across cultures, reminding us of our shared humanity. The legendary figure of the hero, often at the center of these tales, symbolizes the struggles and triumphs that transcend time and place. Whether it is the valiant prince of Indian lore or the daring adventurer of Arabian tales, these characters embody the aspirations and dreams of the people who tell their stories. The journey of legends from India to Arabia is not just a tale of cultural exchange, it is a testament to the power of storytelling itself. These narratives, forged in the fires of human experience, continue to inspire and connect us, reminding us that despite our differences, we are united by our shared stories. As we reflect on this rich tapestry of legends, we come to appreciate the profound impact they have on shaping our identities and understanding of the world. In a world increasingly connected by technology and travel, the spread of legends serves as a reminder of the timeless nature of storytelling. Just as the merchants of old carried their tales across deserts and seas, we too have the opportunity to share our narratives, bridging divides and fostering understanding. The stories we tell, whether rooted in ancient traditions or contemporary experiences, have the power to transcend the barriers of language and culture, uniting us in our shared humanity. So, as we draw this chapter to a close, let us carry forward the legacy of these legends. Let us honor the storytellers who came before us and recognize our role in this ongoing journey of narrative exchange. In every story we share, we contribute to the rich tapestry of human experience, weaving together the threads of our lives into a narrative that is uniquely our own. The legends that traveled from India to Arabia continue to inspire and resonate, reminding us that storytelling is not just an art, it is an essential part of what it means to be human. Imagine standing on the cobbled streets of a bustling medieval town, where the air is thick with the scent of spices, the clang of blacksmiths fills the atmosphere, and merchants from distant lands hawk their wares. This was an era defined not just by its wars and plagues, but by the tales of intrepid travelers who ventured into the unknown, bringing back stories that reshaped the understanding of the world. Among these tales, one stands out. A collective memory woven through the accounts of 9 remarkable travelers who dared to traverse the vast landscapes of the Middle Ages. Each of these travelers embarked on their journeys for different reasons. Some were pilgrims seeking divine truth, while others were traders pursuing wealth or scholars in search of knowledge. Yet they all shared a common thread, a profound curiosity about the world beyond their horizons. Their narratives, preserved in dusty manuscripts and echoing through time, invite us to explore not just the places they visited, but also the societies they encountered. One of the earliest voices to emerge from this era is that of Adam of Bremen, a cleric from the 11th century who ventured north to the lands of the Norsemen. His writings offer a glimpse into the enigmatic world of Scandinavia, where he encountered fierce warriors and a rich tapestry of myth and tradition. Adam's accounts paint a vivid picture of a society steeped in its own lore, where gods like Odin and Thor held sway over the hearts and minds of the people. He described grand feasts held in honor of these deities, where warriors gathered to share tales of glory and valor, their spirits fueled by mead and camaraderie. As we journey further south, we encounter the remarkable Ibn Battuta, a Moroccan scholar whose travels spanned 3 decades and covered nearly 75,000 miles across Africa, Asia, and beyond. His adventures took him through the bustling markets of Cairo, the grand palaces of Delhi, and the sacred sites of Mecca. Ibn Battuta's keen observations provide us with an unparalleled view of the cultural exchanges that defined the medieval world. His encounters with diverse peoples, from the nomadic Berbers to the sophisticated scholars of Persia, reveal an interconnectedness that challenges the notion of isolated civilizations. In his accounts, Ibn Battuta chronicles not only the marvels he witnessed, but also the challenges he faced as a traveler. From treacherous deserts to tumultuous seas, his resilience shines through, inspiring countless generations to embrace the spirit of exploration. His writings serve as a reminder that the desire to understand one another transcends borders and cultures, a theme that resonates even in our modern world. Meanwhile, Marco Polo, the famed Venetian explorer, embarked on a journey that would etch his name into the annals of history. His travels to the court of Kublai Khan provided a bridge between East and West, revealing the splendor of the Mongol Empire and the vibrant tapestry of life in China. Marco's detailed descriptions of cities adorned with silk and spices, bustling with activity, captivated the imagination of Europe. Yet his accounts also shed light on the complexities of governance, trade, and diplomacy in a land vastly different from his own. What is perhaps most striking about Marco Polo's narratives is his ability to convey the wonders of foreign lands while also acknowledging their challenges. He was not merely an observer. He engaged with the cultures he encountered, reflecting on their customs, beliefs, and the intricate relationships that shaped their societies. His stories ignited a fervor for exploration, inspiring subsequent adventurers and merchants to set sail for distant shores, eager to uncover the mysteries that lay beyond the familiar. Traveling back to the heart of Europe, we find the writings of John Mandeville, a figure shrouded in myth and intrigue. His travelogue, though rooted in the 14th century, is a fascinating blend of fact and fantasy. Mandeville claims to have journeyed through the lands of the East, from Constantinople to the fabled realms of the Indus Valley. His vivid descriptions of exotic creatures, fantastical landscapes, and peculiar customs captivated audiences, blurring the lines between reality and imagination. Mandeville's accounts reveal the medieval mindset, a world where the extraordinary was not only possible but expected. His tales of the mythical Prester John, a Christian king believed to rule over a land of wonders, sparked the imaginations of countless explorers who sought to uncover this utopia. While historians debate the veracity of Mandeville's travels, his impact on the narrative of medieval exploration is undeniable. As we shift our focus to the Iberian Peninsula, the accounts of the Jewish traveller Benjamin of Tudela emerge. His journey through the 12th century Mediterranean brought to light the rich cultural exchanges among Jews, Christians, and Muslims during a time of relative coexistence. Benjamin's writings are not merely travelogues. They are a testament to the vibrant tapestry of life in medieval Spain, where diverse communities flourished side by side, sharing knowledge and traditions. His observations transcend the boundaries of religion and ethnicity, showcasing the universal human experience of seeking belonging and understanding. As he traversed cities like Toledo and Cordoba, Benjamin painted a picture of bustling marketplaces, intellectual discourse, and artistic collaboration, an enduring legacy that resonates in our contemporary world. Next, we encounter the remarkable travels of Zheng He, a Chinese admiral whose voyages during the Ming Dynasty opened a gateway to the seas. Zheng He's expeditions, which spanned from Southeast Asia to the shores of Africa, not only established trade routes, but also fostered cultural exchanges that would leave an indelible mark on history. His fleet, a marvel of engineering, symbolized the power and ambition of the Chinese Empire, showcasing the potential of maritime exploration. Zheng He's accounts reveal the interconnectedness of the world long before globalization became a buzzword. As he engaged with diverse cultures, he built bridges across oceans, paving the way for future interactions that would shape the course of nations. His legacy serves as a reminder that exploration is not solely about conquest, but about understanding and collaboration. In the realm of the Americas, we find the accounts of Christopher Columbus, whose voyages in the late 15th century ushered in a new era of exploration. His journeys across the Atlantic, driven by the promise of new trade routes, led to the encounter of two worlds, the Old World and the New. Columbus's writings, though controversial, reflect the spirit of discovery that defined his age. However, his legacy is complex, marked by both the spirit of adventure and the consequences of colonization. His accounts of the lush landscapes and vibrant native cultures paint a vivid picture of the Americas, yet they also serve as a reminder of the profound impacts that exploration can have on indigenous populations. The stories of those who came after him, the explorers and conquerors, would irrevocably change the course of history, leaving both triumphs and tragedies in their wake. Finally, we turn to the travelers of the East, the Persian Ibn Fadlan, whose journey along the Volga River brought him into contact with the fierce Rus people. His detailed observations of their customs, rituals, and beliefs provide a rare glimpse into a world often overlooked in medieval narratives. Ibn Fadlan's accounts serve as a reminder that travel is not just about the destination, but about the connections forged along the way, the stories shared, and the understanding gained. The tales of these 9 travelers form a rich tapestry of human experience, woven together by the threads of curiosity, adventure, and the quest for understanding. Their voices resonate through the corridors of time, inviting us to reflect on our own journeys and the ways in which our paths intersect. As we explore the medieval accounts of these travelers, we are reminded that the world is vast and full of wonders waiting to be discovered. Their stories inspire us to embrace the spirit of exploration, to seek knowledge beyond our borders, and to celebrate the diversity of cultures that enrich our shared humanity. In every tale, we find echoes of our own desires, an insatiable curiosity to know, to connect, and to understand the world we inhabit. So, as we continue our journey through the pages of history, let us carry their stories with us, for they serve as a bridge to understanding our past, while illuminating the vast possibilities that lie ahead. In the grand tapestry of human experience, each thread matters, each traveler, each story, each adventure, contributing to the beautiful mosaic of our shared existence. In the swirling mists of the 19th century, a time of profound change and intellectual upheaval, one name emerges from the shadows of history: Louis Jacoliot. A figure who straddled the worlds of literature, philosophy, and mysticism, Jacoliot has often been relegated to the sidelines of literary history. Yet his influence resonated through the pages of his books and echoed in the thoughts of prominent writers who followed him. What was it about this Frenchman that captivated the minds of his contemporaries and shaped the literary landscape of his time? Jacoliot was born in 1837 in the small town of Tournon, nestled in the Rhône-Alpes region of France. Growing up in a country bubbling with revolutionary ideas and scientific discovery, he was both a product of his environment and a challenger to its norms. With a thirst for knowledge, he pursued law, but soon found himself drawn to the exotic and the mystical. His travels to India exposed him to a culture rich in spirituality and ancient wisdom, elements that would later permeate his writing. Imagine a young man standing amidst the ruins of ancient temples, absorbing the wisdom of sages and dreaming of a world beyond the mundane. Jacoliot's literary career began with a series of works that explored themes of spirituality and the occult. But it was his bold assertions that truly set him apart. He claimed that the ancient texts of India held the key to understanding the origins of civilization itself. In his book, La Bible dans l'Inde, he posited that the stories of the Bible were not original but borrowed from Indian mythology. This radical idea stirred controversy and ignited debates among scholars and theologians alike. Here was a man daring to challenge the very foundations of Western thought, inviting readers to reconsider what they believed to be sacred and immutable. The impact of Jacoliot's work was not confined to the realm of academia. His fiery prose and provocative ideas found their way into the hands of other writers and thinkers of the time. Among them was a young Victor Hugo, who would later become a titan of French literature. The ideas Jacoliot presented resonated with Hugo's own explorations of humanity and the divine. Hugo, captivated by the notion that literature could be a bridge between cultures, would often draw on Jacoliot's themes in his own works, ultimately shaping the narrative of French Romanticism. Jacoliot's influence extended beyond the literary giants of his day. The burgeoning field of esotericism found a fertile ground in his writings. He became a beacon for those who sought to understand the mysteries of life and the universe. His followers, eager to delve into the uncharted territories of thought, embraced his work as a guide to enlightenment. In a world teetering on the brink of modernity, Jacoliot stood as a bridge between the ancient wisdom of the East and the scientific advancements of the West. As the 19th century progressed, a wave of writers began to emerge, each grappling with the profound questions that Jacoliot had ignited. The likes of Joris Karl Huysmans and Marcel Proust explored themes of spirituality and existentialism, often referencing the ideas Jacoliot had so boldly introduced. They were part of a literary movement that sought to transcend the limitations of the material world, and they found inspiration in the mystical threads woven through Jacoliot's narratives. Yet, Jacoliot's journey was not without its challenges. His ideas were met with skepticism and outright hostility from traditionalists who viewed them as a threat to established beliefs. He faced ridicule from critics who dismissed his work as fanciful and ungrounded. But Jacques Eliot, undeterred by the backlash, continued to write, his pen a sword against ignorance. His tenacity became a testament to the power of conviction in the face of adversity. As we delve deeper into Jacques Eliot's life, we uncover the rich tapestry of his influences and the connections he forged with other writers of his time. The 19th century was a period marked by literary salons and intellectual gatherings in Paris, where ideas flowed freely and debates ignited passionate exchanges. Jacques Eliot was often a central figure in these discussions, his presence a catalyst for exploring new frontiers of thought. The literary circles buzzed with his theories, and his name became synonymous with the quest for knowledge beyond the surface. The exploration of the East, particularly India, became a focal point in Jacques Eliot's work. He presented a vision of a world where Eastern philosophies could harmonize with Western rationality. In doing so, he paved the way for other writers who would follow in his footsteps, embracing the idea that cultures could learn from one another, enriching the tapestry of human experience. The likes of André Gide and Paul Valéry would later draw upon this intercultural dialogue, weaving it into their own narratives, further expanding the literary landscape of France. Jacques Eliot's writings were not merely academic, they were imbued with a sense of wonder and adventure. His vivid descriptions of ancient rituals and the mysteries of the universe captivated the imaginations of his readers. He painted a picture of a world where the spiritual and material coexisted, challenging the notion that science and faith were incompatible. Through his lens, readers were invited to embark on a journey of discovery, exploring the depths of their own consciousness as they engaged with the mysteries he presented. Yet, as we explore the legacy of Jacques Eliot, we must also confront the complexities of his ideas. His interpretations of Eastern texts, while groundbreaking, were often steeped in a Eurocentric perspective. The way he appropriated Indian culture raises questions about authenticity and representation. How do we reconcile the admiration for his pioneering spirit with the potential pitfalls of cultural appropriation? This tension invites us to critically examine the narratives we inherit and the voices we amplify. The French literary landscape continued to evolve, and as the 19th century drew to a close, the ripples of Jacques Eliot's influence persisted. Writers began to experiment with form, style, and subject matter, breaking free from the constraints of traditional storytelling. The themes of spirituality, the search for meaning, and the exploration of the self found new expressions in the works of the symbolists and the surrealists, who would carry the torch of Jacques Eliot's inquiries into the 20th century. Jacques Eliot's journey came to an end in 1890, but his spirit lived on through the writers he inspired. The questions he posed about the nature of truth, the interplay between cultures, and the quest for understanding continue to resonate in contemporary literature. His legacy is a reminder that the pursuit of knowledge is a timeless endeavor, one that transcends borders and invites us to explore the depths of our humanity. As we reflect on the life and work of Louis-Jacques Eliot, we are reminded that the landscape of literature is a vast and interconnected web. Each writer, each thinker, each traveler on the path of knowledge contributes to a greater understanding of ourselves and the world around us. In the echoes of Jacques Eliot's voice, we find an invitation to continue the journey, to explore, to question, and to seek the connections that bind us all. It is through these connections, this French connection, that we can truly appreciate the rich tapestry of human thought and creativity. What if the stories we cherish as mere fiction held the key to understanding our reality? Talbot Mundy's novel, The Ivory Trail, invites us to explore a world where adventure and mysticism intertwine, blurring the lines between truth and imagination. Written in the early 20th century, this work captures not just the essence of a thrilling escapade, but also hints at deeper truths about human nature, colonialism, and the quest for meaning in an increasingly complex world. As we journey through Mundy's narrative, we must ask ourselves, are these tales of adventure simply fabrications of a vivid imagination, or do they echo the hidden truths of our own existence? Mundy, a British author who spent considerable time in the tumultuous landscapes of Africa and Asia, infused his stories with elements drawn from his real-life experiences. Yet, the question remains, how much of what he wrote was grounded in reality, and how much was the result of his imaginative genius? Let's delve deeper into the Ivory Trail, where we encounter heroes and villains, ancient secrets, and the allure of the unknown. The protagonist, a man named John, finds himself drawn into a perilous quest across the rugged terrains of Africa. As he embarks on this journey, we encounter characters that embody the complexity of human motives and desires. The vibrant landscapes of Africa serve as both a backdrop and a character itself, shaping the narrative and the fates of those who traverse its paths. Mundy's work often oscillates between the realms of adventure and philosophy. He challenges us to confront our assumptions about civilization and savagery, morality and immorality. The characters we meet are not merely archetypes. They reflect the multifaceted nature of humanity. They embody traits that are both noble and flawed, reminding us that the line between hero and villain is often blurred. As we follow John on his quest, we encounter the enigmatic figure of the wise man, a character who seems to possess ancient knowledge and insights into the mysteries of life. This character serves as a guide, leading John and us toward deeper understanding. The dialogues exchanged between them are rich with philosophical musings, prompting us to ponder our own beliefs and the nature of truth. Is the wisdom imparted by this wise man grounded in reality, or is it merely a literary device crafted to enhance the narrative? Mundy's exploration of spirituality and mysticism plays a crucial role throughout the novel. The presence of ancient rituals, sacred sites, and the reverence for nature hints at a deeper connection to the world that many modern readers may overlook. Through John's eyes, we witness the clash between Western rationalism and Eastern spirituality, a theme that resonates deeply with contemporary discussions about the search for meaning in an increasingly secular world. Consider the character relationships that unfold in The Ivory Trail. Each interaction is laden with tension, revealing the complexities of human motivations. The bond between John and the fierce warrior woman he meets is a testament to the power of connection beyond cultural boundaries. Their relationship challenges societal norms, suggesting that love and understanding can flourish in the most unlikely of circumstances. Yet beneath the surface of these relationships lies the haunting spectre of colonialism. Mundy's portrayal of the African landscape and its people is both captivating and troubling. While he paints a vivid picture of adventure and exploration, we must critically examine the implications of his representation. Are these characters mere vehicles for Western fantasies, or do they possess their own agency and depth? Throughout The Ivory Trail, Mundy weaves a tapestry of adventure that invites us to consider the implications of our own narratives. What stories do we tell ourselves about our place in the world? How do our experiences shape our perceptions of others? As we immerse ourselves in this tale, we are compelled to confront our own biases and assumptions, challenging us to rewrite our narratives in the pursuit of understanding. As we near the conclusion of our exploration, the climax of John's journey draws near. He stands at a crossroads, faced with the ultimate choice that will determine not only his fate, but the fate of those around him. This moment is not just a culmination of adventure. It serves as a metaphor for the choices we all face in life. In the end, will he choose the path of self-interest or the one that fosters connection and understanding? Mundy's narrative invites us to reflect on our own journeys and the decisions that shape our lives. The resolution of John's quest leaves us with lingering questions. What truths have we uncovered? What aspects of our existence remain hidden beneath the surface? In a world filled with uncertainty, the Ivory Trail reminds us that the search for meaning is an ongoing process, one that requires courage and introspection. As we step back from the pages of Mundy's novel, we are left with a sense of wonder and contemplation. The boundaries between fiction and reality blur, revealing that the stories we tell are often rooted in our collective experiences. The Ivory Trail serves not only as a thrilling adventure, but as a mirror reflecting the complexities of our own lives. Through Talbot Mundy's masterful storytelling, we are reminded that the quest for truth is a deeply human endeavor. Each character, each adventure, and each philosophical discourse invites us to engage with the world around us in a more profound way. Are we mere spectators in this grand narrative, or do we dare to take up our own quests, seeking the hidden truths that lie beneath the surface of our existence? The choice is ours, and the journey has only just begun. How would the world change if the skies were filled with machines that defied gravity, soaring effortlessly like birds? Imagine a time when humanity looked to the heavens not just for inspiration, but for the very essence of flight itself. Stories of flying machines have captivated the imagination of countless generations, blending myth with potential reality. Today, we delve into the fascinating realm of technology and the whispers of ancient civilizations, particularly focusing on the enigmatic Vimanas, the legendary flying machines from ancient India. As we explore this captivating narrative, let us first journey back over 2 millennia to the sacred texts of India, the Vedas. These ancient scriptures are not just repositories of spiritual wisdom. They also contain vivid descriptions of advanced technologies that seem to leap from the pages of science fiction. The Vimanas, described as aerial chariots of the gods, are said to have been capable of traveling vast distances, powered by unknown energies, and able to perform maneuvers that defy the laws of physics as we understand them today. Could these accounts be the remnants of a lost understanding of technology, or merely flights of fancy from a time long forgotten? The tales of Vimanas are not isolated to one culture. They resonate across various civilizations that have, at different points in history, claimed to possess knowledge of flying machines. Ancient Greece, with its myths of Daedalus and Icarus, and the legends of the Chinese who spoke of kites and flying chariots, all hint at a universal fascination with the idea of flight. But here, we focus on the Vimanas, as they hold a unique position in the annals of both mythology and technological speculation. In the Mahabharata, one of the 2 major Sanskrit epics of ancient India, the Vimanas are described in great detail. These texts recount how these machines could be constructed and operated. Imagine a vehicle made of metal, glimmering in the sunlight, equipped with propellers and capable of rising into the air, carrying its passengers across mountains and oceans. The descriptions of Vimanas include intricate details about their shapes, sizes, and functionalities. Some were said to resemble large birds, while others were likened to the shape of a circular disc. Each account paints a picture of technology that seems far ahead of its time. The fascination with Vimanas did not end in ancient times. As scholars and researchers began to study these texts, the boundaries between myth and reality started to blur. In the early 20th century, as aviation technology was burgeoning, some enthusiasts took these ancient descriptions seriously, proposing that they could be based on actual advanced technologies that had been lost to time. Theories emerged that the Vimanas could have been powered by advanced forms of energy, perhaps even utilizing principles of anti-gravity or electromagnetic propulsion. Could it be that ancient civilizations had indeed achieved what we are only beginning to understand today? In the quest for answers, many turn to the ancient texts, deciphering them in hopes of uncovering the secrets of these flying machines. The Samarangana Sutradhara, a treatise on architecture and engineering written in the 11th century, contains elaborate instructions for constructing Vimanas. It discusses the materials needed, the dimensions required, and even the rituals one might need to perform to ensure safe travels. This blend of engineering and spirituality raises profound questions. Were these texts purely symbolic, or did they hold the keys to actual technology that once existed? As we peel back the layers of time, we encounter the stories of those who claim to have experienced the Vimanas firsthand. In the 19th and 20th centuries, reports of UFO sightings began to emerge, and some individuals drew parallels between these modern encounters and ancient Vimana descriptions. The idea that extraterrestrial beings might have been responsible for the advanced technologies described in the Vedas sparked a myriad of theories and debates. Were the Vimanas a product of alien influence, or simply the highly imaginative creations of a sophisticated civilization? As we navigate through these theories, we must also consider the influence of cultural and historical context. The Vimanas emerged during a time when humanity was beginning to grapple with the forces of nature and the mysteries of the universe. The desire to conquer the skies, to transcend earthly limitations, has always been a driving force behind human innovation. The narratives surrounding Vimanas reflect a deep-seated yearning for exploration and understanding, a quest that continues to this day. In modern times, scientific advancements have rekindled interest in the possibility of flight technologies reminiscent of the Vimanas. Researchers are experimenting with concepts such as vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, drones, and even personal flying vehicles, all of which echo the ancient dream of flying machines. These contemporary innovations serve as a testament to humanity's relentless pursuit of the skies, a pursuit that can be traced back to the very stories of Vimanas. Within the realms of science fiction, the Vimanas have taken on a life of their own, inspiring filmmakers, writers, and dreamers to imagine worlds where these machines soar through the skies. From the pages of novels to the silver screen, the idea of flying machines has become a symbol of freedom, exploration, and the boundless potential of human ingenuity. Yet as we marvel at these creations, it is essential to remember their origins in ancient texts, stories woven into the fabric of human history that remind us of our enduring fascination with flight. What if the stories of Vimanas are not just ancient myths, but rather reflections of a forgotten chapter in human history? Could it be that civilizations far more advanced than we can imagine once roamed the earth, their flying machines lost to time and memory? As we ponder these questions, we find ourselves standing at the intersection of myth and reality, where the past and future collide in a dance of possibilities. As we conclude our exploration of Vimanas and the rumors of technology that surround them, we are left with more questions than answers. The stories of these flying machines beckon us to delve deeper, to seek out the connections between ancient wisdom and modern innovation. Perhaps the true legacy of the Vimanas lies not just in their descriptions, but in the inspiration they continue to provide. They remind us that the sky is not the limit. It is merely the beginning of a journey filled with discovery and wonder. Let us carry this fascination forward as we continue to explore the mysteries of technology, innovation, and the dreams that propel us into the future. The story of the Vimanas is a story of humanity itself, a story of dreams that soar above the clouds, forever reaching for the stars. What if the darkest chapter of human history was not solely about power and conquest, but also intertwined with the mystical and the arcane? The Nazi regime, known for its brutal efficiency and horrific ideology, harbored an obsession that extended beyond the battlefield. It was a pursuit of ancient secrets, a yearning for knowledge that many believed could grant them dominion over the world. This quest led them deep into the shadows of the occult, where myth and reality began to blur, and the search for the esoteric truths of the universe took on a life of its own. As the dust settled after World War I, Germany was a nation in turmoil, grappling with defeat and a desperate need for redemption. Among the ruins of its former glory, a group of intellectuals and visionaries began to weave a narrative steeped in mysticism. They believed that the key to Germany's resurgence lay not just in military might, but in the recovery of lost knowledge, particularly the secrets of the ancient civilizations that once thrived long before the dawn of modernity. This belief would soon morph into a dangerous obsession, intertwining with the ideology of the Nazi Party. It was the early 1930s when Heinrich Himmler, one of the most powerful figures in the Nazi hierarchy, began to show an intense interest in the occult. To Himmler, the Aryan race was not merely a social construct, but a divine lineage, a bloodline connected to the ancient gods of the past. He sought to uncover their secrets, believing that by doing so, he could unlock powers that would elevate the Third Reich to unassailable heights. With a fervor that bordered on fanaticism, he established organizations like the Ahnenerbe, a society dedicated to the research of Aryan ancestry and the occult sciences. The Ahnenerbe quickly became a hotbed of bizarre experiments and expeditions, its members traversing the globe in search of relics, texts, and artifacts that could validate their twisted ideology. They scoured the mountains of Tibet, delving into the myths and legends of the East, convinced that the answers they sought lay hidden in ancient scrolls and forgotten temples. The Tibetan culture, with its rich tapestry of spiritual beliefs, offered a tantalizing glimpse into what they believed were the secrets of the universe. This quest was not merely academic, it was a mission to legitimize their claims of superiority. As the Nazi regime consolidated its power, the occult obsession seeped into military strategy and propaganda. The swastika, a symbol of good fortune in many cultures, was co-opted to represent a perverse vision of racial purity and dominance. Rituals were conducted in secret, blending ancient traditions with the brutal realities of the Nazi ideology. The line between the spiritual and the political began to blur, as leaders sought to infuse their cause with a sense of divine righteousness. One of the most enigmatic figures in this saga was Rudolf Hess, Hitler's deputy, who believed in the existence of a secret society that possessed the wisdom of the ages. Hess's fascination with the occult led him to even more radical paths, including a fateful flight to Scotland in 1941, where he sought to negotiate peace with the British government. His motivations were shrouded in mystery, but many speculate that he believed he was acting on a higher calling, guided by forces beyond this world. Yet, as the war escalated, the fervent belief in these occult doctrines began to clash with the harsh realities of battle. The initial successes of the Nazi military machine, attributed in part to their belief in divine favor, began to falter. The long-held secrets they sought seemed to slip further away as they faced defeat on multiple fronts. The failure of the once mighty Wehrmacht on the Eastern Front shattered their illusions. The mystical symbols and rituals that had once inspired hope now felt hollow against the backdrop of loss and despair. Even in the face of impending doom, the Nazi leadership clung to their beliefs. They believed that hidden truths could still be unearthed, that the ancient knowledge they sought could still turn the tide of war. In the waning days of the Reich, bizarre rituals were conducted in an effort to summon divine intervention. The desperation of their situation only amplified their reliance on the occult, as if clinging to these beliefs could somehow alter their fate. As the war drew to a close, the once proud symbols of Nazi power were dismantled, yet the legacy of their obsession with the occult lingered. In the aftermath, as the world grappled with the horrors of the Holocaust and the war, the remnants of these beliefs found new life in various forms. Conspiracy theories flourished, suggesting that elements of the Nazi regime had escaped justice, carrying with them the esoteric knowledge they had once sought. Throughout history, the interplay between power and the search for hidden knowledge has often led to catastrophic consequences. The Nazi obsession with the occult serves as a haunting reminder of how easily ideology can warp into fanaticism when entwined with the search for ultimate truths. The consequences of this dark journey continue to reverberate through time, leaving questions not just about the past, but about the nature of belief itself. As we reflect on this chapter of history, we are left to ponder, what drives humanity to seek out the unknown? Is it a thirst for knowledge, a desire for power, or perhaps an insatiable yearning for something greater than ourselves? The Nazi quest for the secrets of the ancients serves as a cautionary tale, urging us to consider the paths we choose in our own search for meaning. The shadows of the past still linger, reminding us that the pursuit of knowledge, when fueled by obsession, can lead down dark and treacherous roads. In the end, the story of the Nazi obsession, a cult search for 9 secrets, is not merely a tale of a past gone awry, but a reflection of the human condition. Our endless curiosity, our relentless pursuit of meaning, and the delicate balance between enlightenment and destruction. As we navigate the complexities of our own beliefs and ideologies, we must remain vigilant, for the quest for understanding can sometimes lead us into the very darkness we seek to illuminate. What if I told you that beneath the vibrant surface of modern India lies a web of secret societies shrouded in mystery and intrigue? As we peel back the layers of this complex tapestry, we uncover the hidden forces that have shaped society, politics, and culture in ways that are often overlooked. These clandestine groups, with their rituals and codes, have a profound impact on the very fabric of Indian life, influencing everything from the arts to social movements. Imagine a young activist standing in front of a crowd, passionately addressing issues of inequality and justice. Yet, unbeknownst to many, this individual is linked to a secret society that has been operating for decades, quietly influencing political decisions and social change from the shadows. This is just one of the many stories that illuminate the intriguing world of secret societies in modern India. Let us begin our journey in the bustling streets of Mumbai, where the pulse of the city beats with an energy that is both chaotic and exhilarating. Here, amidst the skyscrapers and slums, whispers of powerful secret societies echo through the alleyways. These groups, often rooted in historical traditions, have thrived in the shadows, wielding influence in ways that challenge our understanding of democracy and power. One of the most notable of these societies is the Bharat Mata Society, which emerged in the early 20th century. With its roots deeply embedded in the struggle for independence, this society sought to unite people against colonial rule. Today, its members continue to advocate for social justice, yet their methods often remain cloaked in secrecy. They employ a network of informants, strategists, and activists, all working together to create a movement that is both grassroots and powerful. The legacy of the Bharat Mata Society exemplifies how secret societies in modern India have evolved over time. While their origins may be steeped in the fight against colonialism, their contemporary roles often shift towards the promotion of specific ideologies, sometimes leading to controversies that spark intense public debates. As we delve deeper, we encounter other groups, such as the Dawlat-e-Islami, known for their strong influence in the educational sector, particularly among the youth. This society operates with a clear vision to empower young Muslims through education and social activism. Yet, the methods they use can often be enigmatic, leading to both admiration and skepticism among the public. Their gatherings, held in undisclosed locations, attract passionate individuals eager to discuss their shared beliefs and aspirations. However, the secretive nature of their operations raises questions. Are they fostering unity or sowing division? The answers are often as complex as the society itself. As we navigate through this intricate landscape, we encounter the enigmatic world of the Thuggee cult. Once notorious for their criminal activities during the British Raj, remnants of this group have morphed into a contemporary society that continues to operate in obscurity. Their rituals, believed to be linked to the worship of the goddess Kali, reflect a deep-rooted connection to spirituality intertwined with the darker aspects of human nature. While many view them as a relic of the past, their modern-day counterparts engage in practices that challenge the law, often evading capture and maintaining a mystique that both fascinates and terrifies. The Thuggees story is a stark reminder of how history shapes the present. As we explore their evolution, we must also confront the ongoing debates surrounding their existence. Are they merely criminals, or do they represent a larger commentary on the socio-economic conditions that breed such groups? The answers lie in the context of the lives they lead and the beliefs they uphold. Transitioning from the shadows of the past, we find ourselves in the vibrant hub of modern spirituality. Here, secret societies have taken on a new form, often disguised as spiritual organizations. The rise of New Age movements across India has given birth to numerous groups that promise enlightenment and self-discovery. However, beneath the surface of these seemingly benevolent organizations, there are often complex power dynamics at play. Take, for instance, the followers of a prominent spiritual leader who claims to possess divine abilities. Their gatherings, shrouded in secrecy, are filled with fervent devotion. Yet, reports of exploitation and manipulation frequently surface, raising ethical questions about the true intentions of such groups. Are they genuine pathways to spiritual awakening, or do they serve as a facade for control and influence? As we delve deeper into this realm, we encounter the Siddha tradition, an ancient practice that has gained renewed interest in recent years. Siddha practitioners often form secretive circles where esoteric knowledge is shared, passed down through generations. Their teachings, rich with symbolism and mysticism, offer a glimpse into a world that few understand. Yet, as with many secret societies, the line between genuine spiritual pursuit and exploitation can blur, leaving many to question the authenticity of these practices. While exploring these various groups, we cannot ignore the role of technology in modern secret societies. The digital age has ushered in a new era of communication, allowing clandestine organizations to operate with unprecedented ease. Social media platforms, encrypted messaging apps, and online forums serve as breeding grounds for discussions and recruitment. This technological advancement has transformed how these societies connect, share ideas, and mobilize. Yet it also poses significant challenges. Governments and law enforcement agencies struggle to keep pace with the rapidly evolving landscape of secret societies. The rise of extremist groups, often fueled by online radicalization, presents a dire threat to societal stability. The clandestine nature of these organizations complicates efforts to address the underlying issues that give rise to their existence. As we reflect on the impact of secret societies in modern India, we must also acknowledge the voices that challenge their authority. Grassroots movements, fueled by a new generation of activists, are rising up against the status quo. They seek transparency, accountability, and a more inclusive approach to governance. These movements often draw inspiration from the very same secret societies that once fought for independence, illustrating the cyclical nature of history. In a nation as diverse as India, the dance between secrecy and transparency continues to unfold. The stories of secret societies are not just tales of intrigue. They are reflections of a society grappling with its identity, values, and aspirations. As we move forward, the question remains: how will these hidden forces shape the future of India? Will they continue to operate in the shadows, or will they emerge into the light, revealing their true intentions? As we conclude this chapter on modern India's secret societies, we are left with a sense of awe and curiosity. The complexities of these organizations remind us that beneath the vibrant tapestry of Indian life lies a world filled with contradictions, aspirations, and hidden agendas. The journey into the heart of these societies is far from over, and as we continue to explore, we uncover the intricate connections that bind them to the larger narrative of India's past, present, and future. What if I told you that some of the greatest leaps in science were not just the products of hard work and dedication, but rather the result of uncanny coincidences, or perhaps something even more mysterious? Imagine a world where each groundbreaking discovery was guided by an unseen hand, subtly nudging humanity toward knowledge. As we journey through the annals of scientific history, we will explore whether these extraordinary advancements are mere happenstance or manifestations of hidden guidance. Let us first travel back to the early 20th century, a time when the world was just beginning to scratch the surface of quantum mechanics. Picture the scene. A young physicist named Max Planck, grappling with the mysteries of black body radiation. He's sitting alone, surrounded by piles of papers, trying to make sense of a perplexing issue that has baffled scientists for years. The energy emitted by heated objects didn't seem to fit into the classical theories of the time. Frustrated, yet determined, Planck spends countless nights wrestling with the problem. Then, in a moment of clarity that seemed almost divine, he proposes a radical idea. Energy is quantized, emitted in discrete packets he calls quanta. This bold hypothesis lays the groundwork for quantum theory, revolutionizing our understanding of the microscopic world. Was this breakthrough merely a stroke of genius, or was Planck guided by forces beyond his comprehension? As we delve deeper into the story of scientific advancement, we encounter the enigmatic figure of Albert Einstein. In 1905, while working as a patent clerk in Bern, Switzerland, he penned 4 groundbreaking papers that would forever alter the landscape of physics. Each paper presented radical ideas, from the photoelectric effect to special relativity, challenging the very fabric of how we understand time and space. What drove this relatively unknown clerk to such towering heights of intellectual achievement? Einstein himself often hinted at the role of intuition in his work. He remarked once that the most important thing is not to stop questioning. Curiosity has its own reason for existing, he said. It's almost as if the universe was whispering secrets into his ear, guiding him toward truths waiting to be uncovered. Were the coincidences that led to his remarkable discoveries a mere fluke, or was there a deeper connection at play? As we sift through the sands of time, let us turn our gaze to the field of medicine. In 1928, a chance encounter changed the course of infectious disease treatment. Alexander Fleming, a Scottish bacteriologist, returned from a vacation to find a petri dish in his lab contaminated with mold. Instead of discarding it, he noticed that the bacteria surrounding the mold were dying. This simple observation led to the discovery of penicillin, the world's first antibiotic. Fleming's accidental discovery saved countless lives and transformed modern medicine. But how often do we overlook the role of serendipity in such discoveries? Was it simply luck that led Fleming to that moldy dish? Or could it be argued that there was an unseen force guiding him toward this pivotal moment? This raises a tantalizing question. How many other scientific breakthroughs lie waiting to be stumbled upon, hidden within the mundane? Now, let's traverse into the realm of space exploration, where the boundaries of human knowledge are continuously pushed. In 1965, the cosmic microwave background radiation was discovered by Arno Penzias and Robert Wilson, 2 physicists who were simply trying to eliminate noise from their radio antenna. Instead, they stumbled upon a faint afterglow from the Big Bang itself, a discovery that provided crucial evidence for the Big Bang theory. Their chance encounter with this radiation was not only a monumental moment in astrophysics, but also a humbling reminder of how little we truly understand about our universe. Was this a mere coincidence, or did destiny lead them to this extraordinary finding? It makes one ponder how often we dismiss the unexpected, ignoring the potential that lies in what we might consider mere accidents. As we continue to navigate the tapestry of scientific exploration, let's pause for a moment to consider the theory of evolution. Charles Darwin, a naturalist whose name evokes the very essence of scientific inquiry, embarked on a voyage aboard the HMS Beagle in 1831. During this journey, he observed a variety of species, particularly the finches of the Galapagos Islands, each uniquely adapted to their environment. Darwin's groundbreaking theory of natural selection emerged from these observations, forever changing our understanding of life on Earth. But was it Darwin's keen intellect alone that led him to this profound realization? Or was there something more, a guiding force that shaped his thoughts and led him to connect the dots? The evolution of ideas may not be so different from the evolution of species, influenced by a myriad of factors, both seen and unseen. Now, let us explore a more contemporary example, one that blurs the line between science and philosophy. In the realm of artificial intelligence, researchers like Geoffrey Hinton, Yann LeCun, and Yoshua Bengio have made strides that seem almost prophetic. Their work on neural networks and deep learning has transformed technology, leading to advancements we once only dreamed of. Yet, as we marvel at these innovations, one must wonder, were these breakthroughs the result of years of hard work and collaboration, or were they guided by a force beyond our understanding, an unseen hand shaping the future? The discourse surrounding scientific progress often revolves around the idea of linear advancement, where one discovery logically follows another. However, the reality is often more chaotic and unpredictable. History is littered with instances where seemingly unrelated events converge to produce monumental breakthroughs. Could it be that these serendipitous moments are not simply random occurrences, but rather part of a greater narrative, weaving together the fabric of human knowledge? As we reflect on these stories, it becomes increasingly clear that the interplay between coincidence and guidance is a complex dance. Perhaps science is not solely about rigorous experimentation and logical reasoning. It is also about intuition, serendipity, and the connections that emerge in the most unexpected ways. With each leap forward, humanity inches closer to unraveling the mysteries of the universe. But as we forge ahead, let us remain open to the possibility that hidden forces, whether they be coincidences or guidance, may play a role in our journey. The next time you hear of a scientific breakthrough, take a moment to ponder the intricate web of events that led to that moment. Was it simply a coincidence, or is there a deeper, more profound connection at work? As we conclude this exploration of scientific leaps, let us carry forward the notion that knowledge is not just a destination, but a journey filled with twists and turns, guided by both the visible and the invisible. The next great discovery may be waiting just around the corner, perhaps ignited by a chance encounter or a whisper of inspiration, nudging us ever closer to understanding the universe we inhabit. What if I told you that some of the world's most powerful figures might be connected by invisible threads, links forged in the shadows of secrecy? The allure of secret societies has captivated the human imagination for centuries. Among these enigmatic organizations, the Illuminati stands out, often cited as the epitome of clandestine influence. But what if the principles and practices of the Illuminati are merely echoes of other secret orders that have traversed history? Today, we delve into the parallels between the Illuminati and other secretive groups, exploring how their ideologies and missions intertwine. As we unravel this intricate tapestry, we must first look back to the origins of the Illuminati itself. Founded in 1776 in Bavaria, this group emerged during an age of enlightenment, striving for reason, liberty, and the dismantling of oppressive structures. Their mission was noble on the surface, yet the society quickly garnered a reputation for secrecy and manipulation. But what drove them to adopt such a clandestine approach? The answer lies in the historical context of their formation. a time when the ruling classes were ever watchful and dissent was often met with severe repercussions. But the Illuminati was not alone in this quest for influence. Consider the Freemasons, whose roots stretch back to medieval stonemasons and the construction of cathedrals. This brotherhood, with its intricate symbols and rituals, sought not only personal betterment, but also societal improvement. The Freemasons emphasized Enlightenment ideals, much like the Illuminati, but with a focus on moral and ethical development. Both organizations shared a disdain for tyranny and ignorance, yet the methods they employed diverged significantly. While the Illuminati operated in secrecy, the Freemasons sought to create a network of like-minded individuals, fostering an environment where ideas could flourish under the cloak of discretion. The Masonic lodges became spaces of intellectual exchange, where philosophy and politics intertwined. In a way, they laid the groundwork for modern democratic thought, pushing against the constraints of their time. As we look closer, we see that the Illuminati, too, engaged in a similar intellectual pursuit, albeit with a more subversive approach designed to infiltrate and influence established power structures. But the parallels do not end there. The Rosicrucians, a mystical and esoteric group that emerged in the early 17th century, also sought enlightenment, but through a different lens. They believed in the power of spiritual transformation and the hidden knowledge of the universe. Like the Illuminati, the Rosicrucians operated under a veil of secrecy, promoting a philosophy that combined science, mysticism, and spirituality. Their emphasis on inner enlightenment and the pursuit of knowledge resonates with the core tenets of the Illuminati, suggesting a shared lineage of intellectualism shrouded in mystery. As we navigate through these secretive waters, we must also consider the Thule Society, a German occult group that gained prominence in the early 20th century. This society attracted individuals who were disillusioned with the post-World War I landscape. They sought to revive a sense of national pride and were heavily influenced by esoteric traditions. While the Thule Society diverged from the Enlightenment ideals of the Illuminati, their secretive nature and desire for influence over political structures created a striking parallel. Both groups operated in the shadows, seeking to mold the world according to their vision, albeit from different ideological standpoints. Yet, the shadows of history are not merely populated by these well-known societies. Lesser-known orders, such as the Ordo Templi Orientis, have also emerged, claiming connections to ancient traditions. Founded in the early 20th century, this organization intertwined the mystical with the political, drawing on the currents of the time that sought to redefine human consciousness. Their practices, which included elaborate rituals and a focus on individual empowerment, echoed the Illuminati's own emphasis on enlightenment and transformation. Here again, we find the recurring theme of secrecy and the pursuit of a higher understanding, an undercurrent that has threaded its way through various secret orders across time. What binds these organizations together is their shared desire for influence and transformation, whether that be through political means, spiritual awakening, or personal development. Each has faced scrutiny and suspicion, often being accused of conspiracies aimed at controlling the masses. The enigmatic nature of these groups invites speculation, leading to a rich tapestry of conspiracy theories that continue to thrive in popular culture. Yet beneath the layers of myth, we can discern the underlying motivations that drive these societies. A quest for knowledge, power, and a vision of a better world, however flawed their methods may be. As we cast our gaze beyond Europe, we find that secret societies are not confined to the West. The Thuggee cult in India, notorious for its ritualistic killings and secretive operations, illustrates how the allure of power and secrecy transcends cultural boundaries. Operating under the guise of devotion, the Thuggees maintained a complex hierarchy and belief system that allowed them to thrive in the shadows of society. Their practices, while steeped in violence, reflect the broader human fascination with clandestine groups, revealing the lengths to which individuals will go to preserve their beliefs and exert control. Similarly, the Assassins, a medieval Islamic sect, operated clandestinely, employing covert tactics and psychological warfare to achieve their goals. They were known for their extreme loyalty to their leader and the use of targeted assassinations to eliminate those who threatened their cause. Although their methods were ruthless, the Assassins shared a common thread with the Illuminati and other secretive societies, the belief that by operating in the shadows, they could effect change in the world around them. As we weave through this narrative of secrecy, power, and influence, we must also confront the modern implications of these age-old practices. Today we see the rise of new secretive organizations, some claiming to carry the torch of their predecessors, while others are born out of necessity in a hyper-connected world. From tech giants to political think tanks, the desire for influence remains a driving force, often hidden beneath layers of corporate or ideological agendas. Are these modern entities simply the descendants of the Illuminati and their ilk, or do they represent a new evolution of secrecy in the face of an increasingly transparent world? The question remains, what do we truly know about these organizations? Are they benevolent forces striving for enlightenment, or are they sinister groups manipulating events from the shadows? As we ponder these questions, it becomes clear that the allure of secret societies, whether historical or contemporary, continues to captivate our imagination. The parallels we draw between them reveal a deeper understanding of humanity's quest for knowledge, power, and meaning. In the end, the legacies of the Illuminati and other secret orders remind us that the search for truth often lies beneath the surface. As we peel back the layers of history, we uncover a narrative rich with intrigue and complexity, one that challenges our perceptions of power and secrecy. Whether they are agents of enlightenment or harbingers of control, these organizations have shaped the course of history in ways we are only beginning to understand. So, as we continue our exploration of the hidden corners of our world, let us remain vigilant, for within the shadows, the echoes of the past may very well illuminate the path forward. What happens when the very foundation of belief begins to crack? When the stories we hold dear are placed under the harsh light of scrutiny? Skepticism, in its essence, is the act of questioning, of peeling back layers of narrative to uncover truth or deception. Today, we embark on a journey into the realm of skepticism, exploring whether it is a legend, an invention, or merely a metaphor for our collective search for understanding. Imagine a world where myths and legends reign supreme. Heroes and gods are born from the fabric of imagination, their tales passed from generation to generation. In this world, skepticism emerges as a flickering flame, challenging the status quo. The ancient Greeks, those pioneers of thought, began to question the divine narratives that shaped their lives. Socrates, with his relentless inquiries, planted the seeds of doubt in the minds of his contemporaries. The unexamined life is not worth living, he proclaimed, urging people to look beyond what they had been told. It was a radical idea, one that would echo through the ages. As we delve deeper into this narrative, we must ask ourselves, is skepticism an ever-present force in our history, or a relatively modern invention? Throughout the ages, skepticism has manifested in various forms. The Enlightenment, a period of intellectual fervor, saw thinkers like Descartes and Hume rise to prominence, challenging established doctrines and advocating for reason over superstition. Descartes famously declared, "I think, therefore I am," inviting us to question not just the world around us, but our very existence. For the first time, individuals began to embrace doubt as a pathway to knowledge. Yet, skepticism is not merely an academic pursuit. It has seeped into the fabric of everyday life, influencing how we interact with information. Fast forward to the digital age, where the internet serves as both a fountain of knowledge and a breeding ground for misinformation. Here, skepticism takes on new dimensions. The ability to question has become a double-edged sword, empowering individuals to challenge authority while simultaneously leading to the spread of conspiracy theories and unfounded beliefs. The balance between healthy skepticism and blind doubt is fragile, and as we navigate this landscape, we must tread carefully. Throughout history, we see figures who personify skepticism. Galileo Galilei, peering through his telescope, defied the dogmas of his time, proclaiming that the earth revolved around the sun, a truth that would cost him dearly. His story is a testament to the power of questioning, and yet it also reveals the dangers that accompany it. When the establishment feels threatened, skepticism can be met with hostility. History has shown us that those who dare to challenge the narrative often pay a heavy price. As we peel back the layers of skepticism, we discover that it is not merely a tool for critique, but also a profound metaphor for the human experience. Consider the journey of personal growth. Each individual must grapple with their beliefs, confronting doubts and fears as they seek authenticity. This internal skepticism mirrors the external questioning of societal norms, reflecting our desire for truth in a world rife with ambiguity. It is a dance between belief and doubt, a delicate balance that shapes our identities. But what of the legends that have emerged from skepticism? The stories of those who have dared to question, and in doing so, have transformed the very landscape of thought. From the early days of philosophical inquiry to the scientific revolutions of the Renaissance, skepticism has given rise to legends, figures whose ideas have transcended their time. Think of Charles Darwin, whose theory of evolution challenged long-held beliefs about the origins of life. His journey was not without skepticism. He wrestled with the implications of his findings, knowing they would shake the foundations of religious thought. Yet, through this struggle, he illuminated a path toward understanding our place in the universe. In contrast, we encounter those who have sought to undermine skepticism, crafting narratives that serve their interests. Pseudoscience, fueled by a rejection of critical inquiry, has flourished in the shadows of legitimate science. From anti-vaccine movements to climate change denial, we see the darker side of skepticism, a force that can be weaponized against reason. Yet, in this battle, skepticism remains a necessary guardian of truth, urging us to differentiate between evidence-based knowledge and mere belief. As we continue our exploration, it becomes evident that skepticism is not a mere intellectual exercise. It is an integral part of the human experience. It compels us to question authority, examine our beliefs, and confront the uncomfortable truths that lie beneath the surface. It is the spark that ignites the flame of curiosity, driving us to seek answers in a world overflowing with uncertainty. So, where does that leave us? Are we to view skepticism as a legend, an invention, or a metaphor? Perhaps it is all three. It is a legendary force that has shaped the course of history, an invention that empowers us to challenge the status quo, and a metaphor for the eternal human quest for understanding. Each of us carries the torch of skepticism within, illuminating our path as we navigate the complexities of existence. In this age of information, the role of skepticism is more vital than ever. As we face an onslaught of data and opinion, we must hone our critical thinking skills, embracing the art of questioning while remaining vigilant against the allure of blind faith. Let us cultivate a culture where skepticism is not a sign of distrust, but a celebration of the pursuit of truth. In conclusion, skepticism is a dynamic force that transcends time and space. It invites us to engage with the world around us, to embrace uncertainty, and to find meaning in the questions we ask. As we reflect on the legends of skepticism throughout history and the present day, let us remember that our journey is not solely about finding answers, but about the richness of inquiry itself. The stories we tell, the beliefs we hold, and the truths we seek all weave together in this intricate tapestry of existence where skepticism shines as a guiding light. Embrace it, question it, and let it lead you to the heart of understanding. Throughout history, certain numbers have captivated the human imagination, weaving their way through ancient civilizations, religious texts, and esoteric teachings. Among these numbers, 9 stands out as a symbol of completion, wisdom, and cosmic harmony. Today, we delve into the mystical realm of 9 as a sacred number, exploring the profound significance of this digit across various cultures and traditions. Picture a vast expanse of stars twinkling in the night sky. Each one is a source of wonder, a beacon of the unknown. It is here, under this celestial canopy, that ancient civilizations began to discern patterns in the cosmos, leading to the birth of numerology, a system that unlocks the secrets of existence through numbers. In this cosmic dance, the number 9 emerges as a pivotal player, embodying an essence that transcends mere mathematics. The ancient Greeks revered 9 as the number of the Muses, the inspirational goddesses of art and science. Each muse represented a different domain of human creativity, and together they formed a harmonious unit, signifying the culmination of artistic expression. This idea of wholeness resonates through time, inviting us to consider how the number 9 encapsulates the fullness of human experience. As we journey deeper into this exploration, we encounter the sacred geometry of the number 9. It is not merely a figure in our counting system, it represents a unique relationship with the universe. When we multiply 9 by any whole number, the sum of the digits of the result always reduces back to 9. For instance, 3 times 9 equals 27, and 2 plus 7 equals 9. This mathematical phenomenon sparks curiosity about the inherent properties of 9, suggesting a deeper connection to the fabric of reality itself. In Eastern philosophies, the significance of 9 takes on a spiritual dimension. In Buddhism, for example, the number 9 is often associated with enlightenment and the path to nirvana. The Buddha is said to have delivered 9 teachings that encapsulate the essence of his philosophy, guiding practitioners toward liberation from suffering. Within this context, 9 symbolizes the journey of self-discovery, the quest for truth that transcends the mundane. Turning our gaze to the ancient Egyptians, we find yet another layer to the sacredness of 9. The number was intricately linked to their mythology and cosmology. The Ennead, a group of 9 deities, played a crucial role in the creation myth of Heliopolis. These gods represented different aspects of existence, forming a divine assembly that governed the universe. This reverence for 9 in Egyptian mythology illustrates how deeply embedded the number is in the spiritual and philosophical fabric of human thought. As we traverse through different cultures, we cannot ignore the role of 9 in numerology. This ancient practice assigns specific meanings to numbers, and 9 emerges as a symbol of universal love, compassion, and humanitarianism. Individuals associated with the number 9 are believed to possess a profound understanding of the interconnectedness of all beings. They are often seen as visionaries, driven by a desire to uplift others and promote harmony in the world. In the realm of Christianity, the number 9 holds significant theological implications. The Bible mentions 9 fruits of the Spirit representing qualities that Christians strive to embody. These virtues, love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, and self-control, encapsulate the essence of living a life aligned with divine principles. This connection between 9 and spiritual virtues invites contemplation on how we can cultivate these qualities in our own lives. Transitioning to a more contemporary context, the influence of 9 persists in various domains. In modern psychology, The concept of the 9 personality types introduced by the Enneagram has gained popularity. Each type represents a distinct perspective on life, illuminating the complexities of human behavior and motivation. This framework encourages self-awareness and personal growth, emphasizing the importance of understanding ourselves and others in our interconnected journey through existence. As we reflect on the myriad interpretations of 9, it becomes evident that this number encapsulates a rich tapestry of meaning and significance. It serves as a bridge between the tangible and the intangible, inviting us to explore the mysteries of life, death, and rebirth. In every corner of the world, from the teachings of ancient sages to the insights of modern thinkers, 9 stands as a testament to the sacredness of existence itself. Yet, even as we uncover the layers of 9's significance, we must confront the question, what does it mean for us today? In a world often dominated by chaos and uncertainty, the teachings associated with the number 9 offer a guiding light. They remind us of the importance of compassion, creativity, and the pursuit of wisdom. As we navigate our individual paths, we can draw inspiration from the timeless lessons embedded within this sacred number. In closing, the exploration of 9 as a sacred number reveals not only the power of numerology, but also the shared human quest for understanding and meaning. It invites us to look beyond the surface of our existence and seek deeper connections with ourselves, each other, and the universe. As we continue our journey through the fascinating world of esoteric circles, let us carry the wisdom of 9 with us, a reminder that we are part of a grand tapestry, intricately woven with threads of love, knowledge, and shared experience. As we step into the next chapter of our exploration, we turn our focus to another dimension of the esoteric, how numbers serve as symbols of transformation and transcendence. In a world where the mundane often overshadows the extraordinary, we will uncover the hidden meanings behind other sacred numbers, revealing their roles in guiding us toward enlightenment and inner peace. Join us as we embark on this enlightening journey, where every number tells a story waiting to be discovered. What happens to a cherished library when its owner passes away? The question of inheritance often evokes a flurry of emotions, particularly when it involves a collection of books that tells the story of a life well lived. The books on the shelves are not just mere objects, they are vessels of knowledge, memories, and often secrets. In this exploration of succession theories, we delve into the intricate web of relationships, intentions, and legalities that determine who inherits the books. Imagine a dusty attic filled with volumes that have yellowed with age, each spine a testament to its owner's passions and dreams. Among these books lie stories of adventure, romance, and discovery, waiting to find new homes. Yet, behind this romantic image lurks a complex reality. The question of inheritance is not merely about the physical transfer of property. It reflects the values, legacies, and connections that bind us to the written word. At the center of our inquiry are the theories of succession. These theories provide a framework for understanding how and why certain individuals or entities are deemed worthy of inheriting an estate, including its literary treasures. The two primary theories are the testamentary and intestate succession. The testamentary process involves a will, a legally binding document where a person articulates their wishes regarding the distribution of their belongings upon their death. In stark contrast, intestate succession occurs when an individual dies without leaving a will, leading to a legal jumble that can pit family members against one another in a battle for the deceased's possessions. As we peel back the layers of these theories, we encounter a myriad of stories that illustrate their implications. For instance, consider the case of a renowned author whose library is filled with first editions and signed copies, each book a chapter of their life. In their will, the author specifies that their collection should be divided among their 3 children, each receiving a selection of titles that aligns with their interests. This testamentary method not only honors the author's memory, but also fosters a connection between the children and their parents' literary legacy. However, the absence of a will can lead to chaos. Picture a family gathered in the living room, the air thick with tension as siblings squabble over who gets to keep the prized collection of classic literature. Without clear directives, emotions run high, and the once harmonious family dynamic can fracture under the weight of greed and entitlement. In these scenarios, the laws of intestate succession come into play, often prioritizing blood relations over personal significance. The emotional value of a book can be lost in a cold legal process, reminding us of the importance of planning ahead. Yet, the question extends beyond family ties. What about friends, students, or organizations that were significant to the deceased? Here, we encounter the concept of charitable bequests, a testamentary clause that allows individuals to leave their books to libraries, schools, or charitable organizations. The legacy of a passionate educator, for instance, can find new life in the hands of eager learners. This decision reflects a profound understanding of how knowledge should be shared and preserved, allowing the deceased's love for literature to inspire future generations. As we navigate these theories, we must also acknowledge the role of cultural context in shaping inheritance practices. Different societies have their own norms and laws regarding succession. In some cultures, the emphasis is on communal ownership, meaning that books may not belong to one individual but be shared among family or community members. This perspective challenges the conventional notion of ownership, suggesting that knowledge and stories belong to everyone, not just those who can claim them by blood or legal right. The stories of inheritance are not confined to the realm of individuals, they also extend to institutions. Libraries, archives, and museums often find themselves in possession of vast collections that require careful stewardship. The decisions made by these institutions can reflect broader societal values and priorities. When a significant literary work is acquired, the question arises, who gets to say what happens to it? This brings us to the role of curators and librarians, the guardians of literary heritage. Their ethical dilemmas often revolve around balancing the interests of the public with the desires of the deceased's family. In some instances, the fate of a collection can hinge on the negotiation skills of the inheritors. Consider a situation where a rare manuscript is left to two siblings, each with a different vision for its future. One envisions a life of public exhibition, while the other dreams of keeping it locked away as a family heirloom. Here, the theories of succession can take on a more personal dimension, as the siblings must navigate their emotional ties to the manuscript and each other. The library that was once a shared space of learning becomes a battleground for conflicting desires. Yet, amidst the conflicts and negotiations, there are stories of reconciliation and unity. Families come together to honor the memory of their loved ones by establishing libraries in their name, ensuring that the books continue to serve as a source of inspiration and knowledge. This act of collective inheritance transforms the library into a living legacy, fostering a sense of community and shared purpose. As we reflect on these themes, the question remains, what makes a book truly valuable? Is it the content within its pages, or is it the connections we forge through reading and sharing? The answer may vary from person to person, but one thing remains clear. The act of inheritance is not merely a transaction. It is a continuation of a story, a bridge between generations. In the end, the theories of succession remind us that our relationship with books is deeply intertwined with our relationships with each other. The choices made during the process of inheritance can shape the narratives we pass down, influencing how future generations engage with literature and knowledge. As we ponder the fate of a library, we are ultimately contemplating the legacy of a life lived among the pages. So, the next time you find yourself in a library, take a moment to appreciate the stories behind the books. Remember that each title has a history, a connection to someone who valued its words. In this intricate dance of inheritance, we are reminded that the real treasure lies not in the books themselves, but in the stories we share and the lives we touch through the written word. What if I told you that the influence of the number 9 extends far beyond mathematics and into the very fabric of our culture? Picture this, a universe where stories unfold, not just through their characters and plots, but through the subtle echoes of a number that has captivated humanity for centuries. Today, we embark on a journey through the realms of movies and literature to uncover how the number 9 resonates deeply within our pop culture, leaving indelible marks on the narratives we cherish. The allure of 9 is not a mere coincidence. Across various cultures and traditions, it holds a place of significance, often symbolizing completeness and the cycle of life. From ancient mythology to modern storytelling, the echoes of 9 reverberate through the ages. Consider the 9 muses of Greek mythology, each representing a different art form. They inspired countless creators, their influence palpable in the works of poets, playwrights, and filmmakers. As we delve into the tales spun by our favorite storytellers, let us explore the myriad ways this mystical number has shaped their narratives. A film that immediately springs to mind is the iconic 9, directed by Rob Marshall, an adaptation of the Broadway musical inspired by Federico Fellini's 801 House. This film encapsulates the essence of creative struggle, weaving together the lives of a filmmaker and the women who shape his existence. The number 9 here becomes more than just a title. It embodies a journey of self-discovery and artistic ambition. The characters, much like the muses of old, provide inspiration and conflict, forcing the protagonist to confront his desires and fears. As we watch the film unfold, we witness how the echoes of 9 manifest in the complexities of relationships and the pursuit of artistic greatness. But the influence of 9 extends beyond the silver screen. In literature, we find it woven into the fabric of narratives that have stood the test of time. J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter series, for instance, captivates readers with its structure and symbolism. The series is rife with instances where 9 appears, from the 9 players on a Quidditch team to the 9 3/4 platform at King's Cross Station. Here, the number serves as a gateway to a world of magic and wonder, inviting readers to explore the depths of friendship, bravery, and the battle between good and evil. Rowling's masterful intertwining of 9 into her storytelling illustrates how numbers can transcend their mathematical nature to become profound symbols within a narrative. As we explore the impact of 9 in literature, we cannot overlook the works of renowned author Neil Gaiman. In his novel American Gods, Gaiman invokes the significance of 9 through the character of Mr. Wednesday, who embodies elements of Norse mythology. The narrative unfolds against a backdrop of ancient gods clashing with modernity, and the number 9 emerges as a recurring motif representing the 9 realms of Yggdrasil, the world tree. Gaiman's ability to weave this number into the very essence of his storytelling emphasizes its role as a connector of worlds, bridging the gap between the past and the present. Now, let us take a moment to explore the world of animation, where the echoes of 9 resonate with vibrant creativity. The beloved Adventure Time television series introduces us to the land of Ooo, inhabited by a myriad of characters, including the iconic Finn and Jake. In this whimsical universe, the number 9 finds its place in the form of the 9-headed serpent, a creature that embodies chaos and challenge. The presence of this mythical beast serves as a reminder of the trials and tribulations that come with adventure and growth. Through its playful yet profound narratives, Adventure Time showcases how the number 9 can symbolize both danger and discovery. Interestingly, the influence of 9 extends into the realm of video games, where immersive storytelling is coupled with interactive experiences. Consider The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, a game that has left a lasting mark on the gaming industry. The titular ocarina features 9 notes that players must master to unlock the mysteries of Hyrule. Each note corresponds to a different song, allowing players to manipulate time and interact with the world around them. The concept of 9 transforms gameplay into a symphony of exploration and adventure, reinforcing the idea that numbers can enhance the narrative experience in unexpected ways. As we navigate through these diverse mediums, it becomes clear that the echoes of 9 serve a greater purpose than mere symbolism. They act as a thread that connects stories, characters, and themes across different cultures and eras. The number transcends its mathematical roots, becoming a vessel of meaning that enriches our understanding of the narratives we hold dear. Each film, book, or game that incorporates the number 9 invites us to reflect on our own lives, our struggles, and our triumphs. In our quest to uncover the essence of 9 in pop culture, we must also acknowledge the impact of the number in our everyday lives. The phrase, "dressed to the nines," evokes imagery of elegance and sophistication, illustrating how the number has permeated our language and expressions. Similarly, the famous Nine Inch Nails band not only revolutionized the music industry, but also created a cultural phenomenon that resonates with themes of pain, rebellion, and catharsis. These examples demonstrate that the influence of 9 extends beyond storytelling, embedding itself within the very language we use to express our experiences. As we draw our exploration to a close, it is essential to reflect on the legacy of the number 9 in our collective consciousness. From ancient civilizations to contemporary narratives, its echoes continue to inspire creativity and provoke thought. The stories we tell, whether on the big screen, in the pages of a book, or through the interactivity of a video game, remind us of our shared humanity and the profound connections we forge through storytelling. In a world where numbers often take a back seat to words and images, the number 9 stands as a powerful symbol of completeness, creativity, and the endless potential of storytelling. As you venture forth into the realms of movies and literature, take a moment to listen for the echoes of 9 in the narratives that unfold. They may just lead you to new insights and reflections on the stories that shape our lives. So the next time you immerse yourself in a film or lose yourself in a book, remember, the number 9 is not just a number. It is a key to understanding the world of imagination and the tales that bind us all. Throughout the ages, humanity has cast its gaze upward, drawn by an ancient instinct to seek the unknown. The stars have beckoned with their shimmering light, whispering secrets of the cosmos and inviting questions that have lingered for millennia. But what if I told you that hidden among those twinkling lights are unseen sentinels, guardians of our world, watching in silence? Today, we delve into the enigma of these mysterious watchers, exploring the folklore, science, and the profound implications of their existence. As night blankets the earth, countless eyes peer down upon us from the vast expanses of space. These aren't just the stars we admire, they are potential witnesses to our triumphs and failures. Across cultures, tales abound of celestial beings and cosmic guardians. From the ancient Egyptians who revered the stars as gods, to the indigenous tribes of North America who told stories of star people guiding them, the idea of guardians watching over humanity is a recurring theme. Consider the Dogon tribe of Mali, who, centuries before modern astronomy revealed the intricacies of our solar system, spoke of the star Sirius and its companion star, a fact unknown to the world at large. Their lore described beings from Sirius, known as the Nommo, who came to teach humanity. How could they possess such knowledge? What if these celestial guardians were not mere figments of imagination, but reflections of a deeper truth woven into the fabric of our existence? As we traverse this realm of mystery, we find ourselves at the crossroads of science and mythology. The universe is not just a backdrop for our existence. It is a tapestry rich with stories, some of which we are only beginning to unravel. Astronomers have dedicated their lives to understanding the cosmos, yet the more they discover, the more questions arise. Dark matter, black holes, and the vastness of space challenge our perceptions and ignite our curiosity. Are these cosmic phenomena in their own way guardians of secrets, preserving the balance of the universe? Imagine standing in a field under a starlit sky, feeling the cool breeze brush against your skin and staring up at the infinite expanse. The stars twinkle like distant lanterns, each one a potential keeper of ancient knowledge. As you ponder the mysteries of the universe, consider this. What if we are not alone? What if there are watchers observing our every move, guiding us from the shadows? Throughout history, many have claimed to have had encounters with these silent guardians. From the ancient texts of the Vedas to the contemporary accounts of UFO sightings, the narrative of watchers has evolved but remains constant. Are these experiences mere hallucinations, or could they be glimpses into a reality that exists just beyond the veil of our understanding? The phenomenon of unidentified flying objects has captivated the imagination of millions. While many sightings can be explained through scientific reasoning, there remains a portion that defies easy categorization. Reports of strange crafts, unexplained lights, and encounters with beings from beyond our world fuel the debate. Are these visitors from another planet, or perhaps guardians sent to observe us? This uncertainty invites us to explore deeper, to question our assumptions about existence, purpose, and the unseen forces that shape our lives. In ancient texts, we find references to watchers, beings that observe and report on human actions. The Book of Enoch, an ancient Jewish text, speaks of the watchers, angels sent to guide humanity, only to become entangled in earthly affairs. Their descent to Earth and interactions with humans led to chaos and the eventual flood, a tale that echoes through various cultures, hinting at a time when these guardians walked among us. This narrative raises profound questions. What is our relationship with these watchers? Are they here to guide or to judge? As we sift through the fabric of history, we encounter the concept of synchronicity, the idea that events in our lives are interconnected in ways that transcend mere coincidence. Many people report experiencing moments of uncanny alignment when a thought manifests into reality or when an external event seems to echo an internal struggle. Could these synchronistic moments be the influence of those silent guardians, nudging us toward realization and awareness? As we navigate our lives, are we unwitting participants in a grand cosmic dance, guided by forces beyond our comprehension? The search for extraterrestrial life has gained momentum in recent years, with scientists exploring the possibility of habitable planets beyond our solar system. The vastness of the universe suggests that life, in some form, may exist elsewhere. But if such beings do exist, what would their intentions be? Are they simply explorers, or do they carry a responsibility to observe and protect? The thought of guardianship takes on new dimensions as we ponder our place in this expansive cosmic family. The sheer size of the universe is staggering. With billions of galaxies, each containing billions of stars, the likelihood of intelligent life existing elsewhere seems plausible. Yet, the search for contact remains elusive. Some theorists propose the idea of the Great Filter, a barrier that prevents civilizations from advancing to the point of interstellar communication. If this theory holds weight, perhaps the Guardians are not just watching us. They are also safeguarding the delicate balance of life and knowledge across the cosmos. As we delve deeper into the realm of the unknown, we encounter the concept of consciousness itself. What if these guardians are manifestations of a collective consciousness, a higher state of awareness that guides humanity toward enlightenment? Spiritual traditions across the globe speak of a universal mind, a source from which all knowledge flows. Are these guardians simply aspects of that greater consciousness, offering glimpses of wisdom to those who seek to understand? Exploring the intersection of science and spirituality can be daunting, yet it is here that we find some of the most profound insights. Quantum physics challenges our understanding of reality, suggesting that the observer influences the observed. As we contemplate our place in this intricate web of existence, we begin to realize that we might not be alone in our quest for understanding. The guardians, whether they exist in a tangible form or as ethereal whispers of guidance, may be closer than we think. As we draw this exploration to a close, let us reflect on the nature of our existence and the guardians who may watch over us. They remind us of the mysteries that lie beyond our understanding and the connections that bind us to the cosmos. Perhaps they are not here to intervene, but to inspire us to seek our own truths, to look beyond the surface, and to embrace the unknown with open hearts and curious minds. In a world filled with uncertainty, the idea of guardians watching in silence offers a sense of comfort and connection. As we continue our journey through life, let us remain vigilant in our quest for knowledge, ever aware of the mysteries that surround us. The stars may hold the key to our understanding, but it is our willingness to explore, to question, and to embrace the unknown that ultimately shapes our path. So as you gaze up at the night sky, remember, you are never truly alone. The guardians are there, watching, waiting, and inspiring us to reach for the stars.